This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
October is one of the best sports months of the entire year. Whether you're excited about Major League Baseball postseason starting, conference play in college football, maybe the NFL really is ramped up and roaring when we get to October. For me, nothing gets better than when the rivalry games start happening in high school football, and especially rivals that used to be classmates not so long ago. Tonight, the 15th all-time meeting between the Wildcats and the Plano West Wolves. The series tied 7 games apiece. In the last 2 years, showing you what is so great and what can be so maddening about this series. In 2012, the two teams combined for nearly 1,000 yards of offense in a shootout. Richard Legault, 11 of 18 passing, 185 yards and a touchdown. Braylon Campbell, 100 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns. Andre Mormon as well crossed the century mark on the ground and had 2 TDs. Meanwhile, Travis Corey, Plano West quarterback, 11 of 17, 228 yards and a touchdown. Rushed for 44 more and 2 scores. Austin Anderson had 115 yards on the ground. Soso Jamabo, you'll hear more from him later. Over 100 yards rushing and receiving in the ball game, including a touchdown from 11 yards out with 25 seconds left, lifting West to a 37-35 lead. But last year, the Plano defense absolutely stifling the Wolfpack, holding them to just 172 yards of offense. Will it be the offense of the high-flying West Wolves or the defensive-minded Wildcats tonight who will come away with a key win in this 6-6A showdown? It's Plano and Plano West coming your way next year on KVCE. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here to John Clark Stadium for tonight's showdown between the Wolfpack and the Wildcats. My name is Thomas Lee. Thank you so much for tuning in, whether you're listening to us on Sports Sounds Radio, on Champion Sports Radio, or on our flagship AM 1160 KVCE Highland Park, Dallas-Fort Worth Business Authority. Tonight, it is the 15th matchup between these two storied rivals. I bring in your color analyst now, Ryan Mueller. Buddy, we have called 7 in a row of these. This is our 8th contest in this showdown. And as you look back over the years, I'm sure you have some favorite memories as well, aside from the ones I just rattled off from the last 2 years.
Yeah, and some favorite athletes, too, as you mentioned. You know, these two teams facing off against each other and the heavy rivalry that it is across the town. I think of guys like Michael Rodriguez and Jackson Jeffcoat on the defensive line for the Plano West Wolves. And for the Wildcats, I think of the days of Rex Burkhead and Carson Meager on the offensive side of the ball. So, it's been a privilege to cover these two programs over the last several years, and I know that Coach McCullough and Coach Hughes are good friends, but when it's time to play football, it's all about business on the field.
Business on the field, since we've been covering this series, has been dictated by one thing: number of turnovers. Whoever wins the turnover margin the last 7 years has won this ball game outright. So going into tonight, obviously that's going to be a key factor. But I think there's also something to be said for what Plano was able to do last year when Soso Jamabo had just 29 yards rushing, 40 yards receiving after he went over 100 in both categories 2 years ago. The difference, 2 years ago, Soso goes wild, West wins. Last year, held in check, Wildcats come away victorious.
And I think that last year, Soso dealt with a few injuries that kind of hampered him a little bit. This year it's a different story. He has played lights out. He's healthier than he's ever been, and he just looks fantastic. So what I'm excited, and I'm an offensive-minded guy. You know that. I love to see high-flying scoring. But tonight you have two of the better defenses in the Metroplex. The Wildcat defense, anchored by Tecklenburg. Farhat has done a great job in the secondary. And then you look at the Wolves. You got guys like Smallwood and Diggs, the interior of that defensive line, and then Tyler Campbell as the safety. These are two very stout defenses that you're going to see go up against each other tonight.
To your point, both of these two teams in the top 17 in the Metroplex in scoring defense, and that's the biggest measure of defense, the points you allow up on the scoreboard. Plano West 15th in the Metroplex at 23.3 points per contest. Meanwhile, the Wildcats 17th at 23.8. It's going to be an awful lot of fun tonight, and we'll see which of these two offenses is going to be able to eke out the victory. Time now to bring in the third member of our broadcast crew up here in the John Clark Stadium press box. That is the Dr. Alex Sterling, and this is the kind of ball game where you better have that pencil sharpened and ready to go, buddy, because when West has the ball, you know nobody's going to have much time, at least the statistician.
Definitely not. I'd say my calculator has been redialed. I'm ready to go. I've got 5 pencils because I may break 3 of them. It's gonna be great, especially for we talked about Soso, and for him, I've seen the evolution of Soso Jamabo as he's came in as a sophomore, then junior. He had a great summer. Went to the elite camps, shined there, and so I think that kind of raised his profile a little bit nationally where everybody in Texas knew he was great. Now we see him lighting up these numbers, and everybody nationally is like, oh, okay, this kid's pretty for real. And we already knew this. I believe we talked about this a couple years ago. Coach Hughes said, look out for this Jamabo kid. He's going to be something special. We were like, oh, Coach, okay. You're talking about, and then I think we saw, at least for me, I saw one play of like a wheel route touchdown, and I'm like, okay. You got me, Coach. I'm pretty convinced now. But I'd be curious to see how, for the speed of Plano's defense, matches up with how West does their offense there, because they want to get outside. And with Plano being a smaller defense, see how that reacts to how they're going to stop not only Soso but Robert Calmeri, too, the quarterback, who has done a lot on the ground as well.
Conversely, when the Wildcats have the ball, they're going to put up some points. Because as great as the Wildcat defense is, West is going to get there. So leaning on Stevens and Yarrow and Kirchner and the boys, it's going to be interesting to see how that matchup plays out.
Yeah, I think so too. It'll be one of those, it's a different style, more straight up, let's line it up and run at you kind of stuff. But I think where you're going to see the difference is how they're going to make Tecklenburg and get into the game, playing at tight end. How they're going to include Bobby Gray, the fullback, who we've seen when given an opportunity, he can break a 50-yard run with the right play. And how many times are you going to get to Stevens? You're going to do the Wildcat, put in Euro in there as a change of pace back. They'll have a lot of options here, but I think you got to give Stevens the ball a lot and have your offensive line, the big beefy offensive line, go at him at the point of attack and just do some damage.
All right, thank you, Dr. It's Alex Sterling. You'll hear more from him throughout the contest. Let's now bring in the fourth member of our broadcast crew. We go down to the field. Check in with Cameron Brock. Good evening, Cameron.
Good evening. Tonight is a big night for both of these schools. It means of not only bragging rights, playoff races, and the District 6A championship, but these two teams are also fighting another battle, and that is breast cancer awareness. Both sides feature pink in the stands. The referees are wearing pink lanyards with their whistles, and the two teams are wearing pink socks and wristbands on many of the players. There is more emotion on this field than just the battle on the gridiron.
Thank you, Cameron. Excellent report. We'll look forward to hearing from you throughout the contest as well. Coming up, as we continue on with more of the pregame show, we'll have an interview with both head coaches. My conversation with Jadon McCullough up first. Following that, Head Wolves head coach Mike Hughes. You're listening to Plano ISD football on KVCE AM 1160, SportsSoundsRadio.com. This broadcast of Plano Independent School District football is sponsored by the following: Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances on Main Street in downtown Allen, serving the folks of Collin County for more than 50 years. By Buford Roofing and Construction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected and customer satisfaction is always guaranteed. By the Flat Shell Auto Service and Repair Center on Preston Road and I-635. Plano ISD football is a presentation of KVCE AM 1160, Sports Sounds Radio, and Champion Sports Radio. You're listening to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation of said football, and the game is about 20 minutes away. Coming up, interviews with both head coaches. We can continue with the pregame show right here on KVCE.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines.
Mm-hmm.
Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635. Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Many heart conditions can be fixed, but many of us don't know we have a problem until it's too late. On April 2, 2009, Zachary Schraw, a 16-year-old sophomore offensive lineman, died of sudden cardiac arrest, the #1 cause of death among student athletes. Like so many SCA victims, Zach had no heart issues, nor did anyone in his family. If Zach had an echocardiogram, he might have been able to avoid suffering a condition that takes 10,000 of our youth each year. In his memory, Living for Zachary was formed to try and prevent SCA from taking the lives of youth everywhere. Join in the fight today and stop the silent killer of SCA by scheduling your young athlete for an echocardiogram, a procedure that can detect any heart issue with 99% accuracy. For more information, visit www.livingforzachary.org. That's living4zachary.org, and let your heart be heard.
And welcome back to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football. Thomas Lee now joined by Plano Wildcat head coach Jadon McCullough. Coach, last week I thought was a tremendous effort from your club. After falling behind 7-0, you rattle off 35 straight points, and the only way you can have that kind of prolonged scoring success in the ball game is you got to be doing great in all three phases of the ball game. What was your assessment of the win against Flower Mound?
We're happy with the results. You know, we didn't turn the ball over again. We still had too many penalties. But, you know, I thought we did pretty well up front and played a pretty good game. And like I said, we felt like Flower Mound they came out and they gave us a good effort. And so anyway, any 6A win you can get, it's a big thing. Every win's a big win because every week's a really good football team. And so I just looking at the results throughout the district, you can tell this is a very competitive district.
Tonight is going to be another tough task as the 6A gauntlet continues, and you have the undefeated Plano West Wolves that you're battling here at John Clark Stadium. Last year, it was a huge win for the Wildcats. You guys held them down in a huge way, 24-7. In fact, their lowest offensive outpoint of the season by far. I mean, not even close. You guys held them to, I think it was something like under 200 total yards or something like that, and only 69 rushing. Coach, what kind of success can you pull from last year to go and help you put the game plan together for tonight?
Oh, you know, I don't. Last year means nothing. You know, every year is different. You know, I don't know if you pull anything from that. You know, we just know they're a good football team, and we're definitely going to be the underdogs. We understand that, and they've got it going on. They're playing really well right now, and like I said, we're going to have our work cut out for us. We're going to have to play a perfect game, and we're going to have to be able to move the ball and possess the ball, and then we're going to have to play great defense and somehow tackle their running back, and he's one of the best probably in the nation. And, just tell the truth. That's the truth. The truth is he's one of the best backs in the nation. So we'll see what we can do. Have confidence in our defense and our game plan. We've got a good game plan. Hopefully we can slow him down a little bit.
And, Coach, Soso is outstanding. Everybody knows, like you said, one of the best running back recruits in the nation. But I think one of the things that jumps off the page to me about West this year is the great decision-making they're getting from their quarterback, Robert Colmary. I mean, he's a top 40 rusher in the Metroplex, and that's after, Soso is second in the area right now. He's a good player and has done a really good job, and so I know they're really pleased with that. So anyway, we know we got our work cut out for us, and they're a good football team, and their record shows that, and we're hoping that we can go in there and compete and hopefully knock them off. We know it's not going to be easy. It's funny too, Coach. The other thing about this team that is a little bit of a departure from maybe the last couple of years. Their defense is not getting any of the publicity, and they are playing great. I mean, back to the younger days of the Jackson Jeffcoat era. That's how good they're playing. Talk about what you see on film and maybe what it's going to take to have success against their defense.
They're playing really well. They're playing a lot of energy, and they're playing real good assignment defense, and that's what I see. I just see a lot of kids playing with a lot of confidence, and so like I said, we've got our work cut out for us.
Coach, always appreciate the time. Best of luck tonight against Plano West.
All right, thanks.
That's Jadon McCullough, the head coach of the Plano Wildcats. When we continue in a moment, have my conversation with Mike Hughes, the head coach of the Plano West Wolves. It's when Plano ISD football continues in a moment here on KVCE AM 1160.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, gunk, is that all you got?
Gunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Point of Origin Design is your one-stop shop for all your apparel, promotional, event, or team uniform needs. Point of Origin Design is a full-service design and logo creation company that offers a wide variety of imprintable and embroidered products. With competitive pricing and quality work, you can't go wrong with Point of Origin Design. It's always best to start at the right point, so visit them online at pointoforigindesign.com. Let them help you plan your next promotional item or design your next t-shirt. That's online at pointoforigindesign.com.
Hey, this is your DFW Sports Angel, Robin Valatudo. Hey, Vinos.
Yeah.
We are shuffling our Sports Blitz Saturday lineup. Inside the game, talking all things sports, 11 a.m., followed by Golf, Grape, and Grub, hosted by Tom Keys and Pamela Wood, and then Texas Links on the air with Pat Wheeler.
Sounds great.
AM 1160, your home for Notre Dame football, the Plano ISD Game of the Week, and Texas Legends basketball. Visit kvceradio.com/sports.
Saturday means Irish football.
You got to respect each other.
Running hard. He's going in.
Long ball downfield.
It is
you got to compete as hard as you can.
Fighting down the sideline. Still working. Touchdown Notre Dame.
Listen on your home for Notre Dame football.
AM 1160. Tune in Saturday for Notre Dame football as the Fighting Irish battle Stanford. Coverage starts at 1:30 right here on your home for Notre Dame football. AM 1160 KVCE.
You're listening to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football. Thomas Lee now joined by the head coach of the Plano West Wolves, Mike Hughes, and his successful way to start the season, Coach. You can't say anything other than that. 4-0. You guys are the number one scoring team in the Metroplex at nearly 53 points a game. Your defense has come alive and has played about as well as it has the last, last 4 or 5 years at least. And it just seems like you guys are rolling, firing on all cylinders, but I know you too well to know that you still believe that there are much improvement that can be made with this team.
Well, we've got to continue to improve, and we've done that. We've played well offensively, but like you said, the biggest, I don't want to say surprise, but something that certainly stands out this year is the way our defense is playing and getting better every week. So we're excited about that, and we're ready to get out and play again.
Your three linebackers are your leading tacklers, and I know the way that you guys like to play defense under John Bandy's direction and your influence as well is you really want those linebackers to be running around, making plays, making those tackles 1, 2, and 3 as it stacks up as Martin, Sonogo, and Mitchell. So talk about what makes this group so special at the linebacker position.
Well, they're athletes, number one. They can run. They can come up to tackle. And then they can get underneath coverage and play in space. But the biggest difference is all three of those guys are really talented athletes, and with everybody spreading it out, you've got to have that type of player at outside linebacker. The day of the big slow linebackers, it's gone. So they're athletic and they can run, play in space.
You look at your defensive backfield, a ton of playmaking potential back there, whether it's Cooks, whether it's Campbell, whether it's Hammond. These guys just go around and make plays for you, and it's got to give the front seven a lot of confidence to know that even if something gets by them, that they're going to force a fumble, get an interception, or make a tackle to slow down the play.
Well, one of the things that we're able to do this year because of the athleticism there in the back end is play a lot of man coverage and get more people up in the box to stop the run. But a lot of those guys in the secondary that you mentioned, Cooks, Hammond, Prince, certainly Tyler Campbell, those guys had a lot of playing time last year. So, they're returning starters and Prince and Hammond, Cooks, are seniors. Tyler Campbell's a junior, really good player. Dave Kilpatrick's really playing well. So, hey, it helps when you have a lot of speed back there in the back end. You can do some things up front to help stop that run.
Of course, on the defensive line, you may not have a name of a Biba Hani or a Jeff Coat, but these front four guys are doing what their job. They're holding gaps from what I've seen throughout the year, Coach, and you guys are really making some strong plays right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, we've had a lot of success stopping the run and stopping some really good running backs. So last week we stopped one of the top running backs in the Metroplex. Those guys take pride in that. You're not going to have a lot of success if you can't stop the run. So, Diggs, Smallwood, Ramsey, Levington, Monroe, Clark, those guys are playing well up front. So it all starts up there. You got to be able to stop the run.
You guys have won ball games in differing ways this year against Mesquite and Plano East. You guys ran out. Your defense clamped down. The offense did their thing. Saxe was more of a shootout. Last week against Boyd, though, you mentioned holding down Dedrick Scrivens, who was a top 10 rusher in the state going into that ball game. They didn't even have 100 yards rushing in the contest, and your offense just races out to a huge lead. So, Coach, the old adage, you and I have talked about this for many years. If you can run the ball and stop the run, you're going to have a lot of chance to have success. And with the way the defense is playing, and, of course, with So-So in the backfield, obviously you guys have a winning formula figured out, don't you?
Well, So-So's really playing great. But, when you have that kind of rushing yardage and you're scoring that many points, there's got to be a lot of other people playing well. We've really been pleased with our offensive line. Cole Murray, our quarterback leader, has been playing outstanding. The receivers are playing well. So, our defense is playing well. We've been really strong in the kicking game. One thing I've been most proud of is the maturity of our team. We haven't been getting a lot of foolish penalties, and we've been taking care of the football too. So we're playing well right now. We've got to guard against complacency and continue to get better every week and be ready to play tonight.
Coach, always enjoy the time and the visit. Best of luck tonight against Plano.
Thanks, Thomas.
That's Mike Hughes, the head coach of the Plano West Wolves. When we come back to John Clark Stadium, starting lineups and tonight's opening kickoff. It's Plano and Plano West, and it's coming your way next, right here on KVCE.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Mm-hmm. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Writer Gerald Early said that when they study our civilization 2,000 years from now, there will only be three things that Americans will be known for: the Constitution, baseball, and jazz music. GDYO's Jazz Institute provides young musicians in North Texas the opportunity to learn what it means to be a jazz musician through weekly technique classes and combo rehearsals with professional jazz musicians. From the first note to the final round of applause, GDYO Jazz Institute concerts will amaze and delight both hardcore jazz cats and new fans alike. Learn more about the truly original American art form through the GDYO Jazz Institute, online at gdyo.org/jazz.
Many heart conditions can be fixed, but many of us don't know we have a problem until it's too late. On April 2, 2009, Zachary Schraw, a 16-year-old sophomore offensive lineman, died of sudden cardiac arrest, the #1 cause of death among student athletes. Like so many SCA victims, Zach had no heart issues, nor did anyone in his family. If Zach had an echocardiogram, he might have been able to avoid suffering a condition that takes 10,000 of our youth each year. In his memory, Living for Zachary was formed to try and prevent SCA from taking the lives of youth everywhere. Join in the fight today and stop the silent killer of SCA by scheduling your young athlete for an echocardiogram, a procedure that can detect any heart issue with 99% accuracy. For more information, visit www.livingforzachary.org. That's living4zachary.org, and let your heart be heard.
Want to play golf with a legend? Tuesday, October 14th at the Nancy Lieberman Foundation Celebrity Golf Classic at Prestonwood Country Club in Plano. Join me and legendary golfer Annika Sorenstam. We're going to raise money for kids in the Metroplex. To play or sponsor, call 972-473-2121 or go to nancyliebermanfoundation.org.
Tune in Thursday evenings 5 to 6 as KVCE's Believers in Business presents the Family Law Hour with attorneys Frank Skipper and Donna Smith, discussing divorce, child support, custody, mediation, adoption, and all other areas of family law. The Family Law Hour is the best way to stay informed when it comes to any matters having to do with family law. Both Frank and Donna focus their practices exclusively on family law.
That's Thursday evenings at 5 right here on KVCE AM 1160 and online at kvceradio.com. Brought to you by the David Wayne Law Firm and the law offices of Donna J. Smith.
And welcome back to John Clark Stadium. Plano West and Plano moments away from starting. Captains out there for the Wildcats: Nima Bibahani, Brooke Panhans, Sam Tecklenburg, Ben White, Bohad. For the Plano West Wolves, it's Justice Myers, Guy Sacco, Hunter Heckman, and Demarie Lambert. Those are the captains out there for both of these ball clubs, and the toss has been won by Plano. They will defer, and so the West offense will come out first here when we begin the ball game here after these messages. Plano and Plano West, the rivalry renewed, the 15th meeting. Wildcats and Wolves all tied at 7. Back to John Clark Stadium after these messages on KVCE.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635. Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF. This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here to John Clark Stadium for tonight's showdown between the 4-0 Plano West Wolves, 2-0 in District 6-6A, and the 3-2 Plano Wildcats, 2-1 in district competition. Thomas Lee here with you, joined by the Champion Sports Radio cast of thousands. Ryan Mueller, your color analyst. The Dr. Alex Sterling, your statistician extraordinaire. Down to the sidelines, Cameron Brock. Thanks to Matt Broom back at the KVCE studios as well. We are just about to get this one underway, the 15th matchup between these two teams. Wildcats have it teed up. That's Jordan Christensen, averaging 37.6 yards per kick for the 5'11", 170-pound senior. Kicking from left to right on the radio dial. There we go. We're underway. All the way down inside the 5, taken out there to the 10, to the 15, angling right outside the numbers. Gets slowed up and then finally steps out of bounds. On the return for the Wolfpack, Mark Cooks, the cornerback, the speedster, with the return out to the 21-yard line. Goes for 18 yards, and here comes that Plano West vaunted offense. Robert Colmary, senior quarterback, 34th in the area in rushing. 478 yards passing, 5 touchdowns, no interceptions on the year. 428 yards rushing, and 4 touchdowns on the ground. He's in the backfield along with Soso Jamabo. Jamabo gets the carry on first down, hit, and it's actually a loss of 1 on the play as the Wildcat defense rallying to the ball knocks him down. They'll give him no gain right at the 21-yard line. Soso Jamabo with the carry, 6'3", 201-pound senior, second in the area in rushing, first in scoring, 985 yards on the ground, 20 touchdowns, averaging just shy of 12 yards per carry. Also caught 8 catches, 90 yards, and a touchdown through the air. Zone replay. The ball is on the ground, and I think the Wildcats have pounced on top of it. Colmary pulled it out, and it looks like, Plano West has come up with it. So a nice job by Colmary to get back on top of the ball. It's going to be a loss all the way back to, it looks like, the 16-yard line. Loss of 5 on the play as Colmary gets back on top of it. Wide receivers feature Yoshe Ali, Travis Traylor, Andrew Gillespie, and Christian Gans. Gillespie, Traylor, Ali, seniors, Gans alone junior. To pass on third down and long. Pass down on a post pattern. One step too far for the intended receiver. Travis Traylor coming out of the slot. Well covered as the Wildcats were looking for the long pass play. Cody Farhat step for step with Traylor. And it looks like it may be a 3-and-out to start the ball game for the Wolfpack offense.
And my key tonight for the Plano Wildcats, Thomas, is to stop the run. It's real simple. Soso Jamabo is so good and so effective, they have to find a way to stop him on first and second down. They did so on that drive.
Punt. He gets away, takes a Plano bounce into West territory, and is going to be blown dead at the 46-yard line. My goodness, perfect start for the Wildcats as the punt for Damon Foncham, who is spectacular, averaging 41 yards of kick, just goes 30 yards in that effort there. And here comes the Wildcat offense. 10:35 left to go here in the first quarter, still scoreless between Plano and Plano West. Ryan McConnell flank wide left. That's the wide side of the field. 2 receivers to the right. Quinn Waterbury, the junior quarterback, in a shotgun. First play, they likewise give it to their bell cow running back, Brandon Stevens. He falls forward for a yard gained on the play, nothing more than that. Stevens, the 6', 192-pound junior, 11th in the Metroplex rushing, 6th in scoring, 722 yards on the ground, 12 touchdowns, averaging 8.3 yards per carry. We'll also see Lopaka Yoro, 5'2", 145-pound junior, 333 yards and 3 touchdowns on the ground. Give you the receivers and line after this second down and 9 play from the West 45 on the right hash. Stevens in a Wildcat formation for the Wildcats. Snap is back, runs straight forward, big hole right side, inside the 40 and down to the 38. Then he lost the ball, and there's a pileup, and it looks like the Wildcats likewise have fumbled and recovered. Tecklenburg there, Johnny on the spot. It's going to set up now third down and a yard. Matt Kirchner, the senior receiver. Parker Myers hopes to be back soon. He's got a concussion and is being held out. Ryan McConnell, the junior, starting in his place. Sam Tecklenburg recovering the fumble there, the 6'4", 250-pound senior. Bobby Gray, the fullback, 5'10", 200 pounds, a junior. Yoro split out, slot left in the formation. Wide left is Garrett Frederick. They're going to reverse it back to Yoro. He's got room inside the 25, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Plano! Lopaka Yoro takes it 38 yards to the house as the Wildcats strike first tonight.
The other part of my key to the game, Thomas, field position for the Wildcats. They thrived on that last week. Well, here they get a great start, starting out on the West Wolves 46-yard line. And they established the run. Nice blocking by the offensive line. And then you also had Kirchner as a receiver blocking at the 5-yard line. It allowed Yoro to cut back inside, and there's a touchdown for the Wildcats.
Late run on for the Wildcats on the left end of the line. Protection is good. Good snap by Bo. Hot hold by Kirchner, and Brogan's kick is true. Now 15 of 17 on the season. 9:03 left to go first quarter. Wildcats take a 7-0 lead. You're listening to the Rodenbos Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football. Back to John Clark Stadium after these messages.
Rodenbos, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbos offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbos backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family owned and operated since 1962.
Plano strikes first on their first offensive drive. 38-yard touchdown on the reverse by Lapacayoro. 3 plays, 46 yards. Took a minute, 32 seconds. Plano 7, Plano West nothing. Scoring drive brought to you by Flat Shell Service Center.
Couldn't ask for a better start to the ball game, Ryan, for the Wildcats.
Yeah, 3 and out forced in this vaunted offense for the Plano West Wolves, and then you follow it up with a touchdown, capitalizing on the good field position.
We'll check in with Cameron Brock after the kickoff. Christian charges into it and is going to send it deep down inside the 5 down to the 3-yard line. Cooks out across the 10 to the 15, runs through a tackle, cuts back inside the 20, and is brought down at about the 23-yard line. Nice job by Cody Farhead on special teams. We go down to the field, check in with Cameron Brock.
This Plano team is fired up. This Wildcat team is using a lot of emotion this week. Obviously, the excitement about after the touchdown and the 3 and out, but the coaches still wanted a flag after West was geared up to punt. They were screaming at some of the officials. The Wildcats really want this game.
Thank you, Cameron. First down and 10, Wolfpack on their own 23. Inside, pull job by the quarterback, Cole Mary, and he's chopped down after a yard. Offensive line from left to right, Travis Hall, the junior left tackle, Colin Hill, the senior left guard, Travis Armstrong, the senior center. The right guard is a former defensive lineman, Edward Alatsev, a senior, and the right tackle, Iju Kim, a senior. Whistles will blow, flags will fly, and see what the infraction is here, more than likely going against Plano West.
Prior to the snap, ball start. Number 80 on the offense was not set coming out of the huddle. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
That's Rick Ford, our referee. Umpire is Derwin King. Danny Bowman, our head linesman. Line judge Rodney Hamilton. And Tim Sandridge is our back judge, part of the Dallas Football Officials Association. Second down and 14. Looking to pass. And it is deflected, knocked away as they were trying to set up something over the middle. And this Wildcat defense, boy, harkening back to years gone by with how ferociously they've started this ballgame.
Yeah, they're trying to get inside and disrupt Robert Colmary and flush him out. B. Bahani and Connor Welch both got in there.
Set the Wildcat defense after this 3rd and 14 play. Wolfpack on their own 19. Pump fake, flags flies, and now Colmary is brought down right at the 20-yard line. Again, penalty flags back deep in the offensive formation, and it looks like it's going to be a penalty against Plano West.
Holding on the offense, number 75. Penalties declined. 4th.
Offense playing so well, but this defense is up for the task for the Wildcats. Brandon Wall, a senior, Tucker Palacio, a junior, the defensive ends, defensive tackles, Connor Welch, a senior, and Sam Tecklenburg, a senior as well. Pass back to Fonch, a much better effort, high into the air, great spinner. Fair catch called for and made at the 41-yard line by T.J. Lee. This effort, 39 yards, nothing on the return. The Wildcats will still start in good starting field position at their own 41-yard line with their second possession of the ball game. Plano leaving the contest 7-0, 8:06 remaining first quarter.
Wolfpack Thomas offensively a well-oiled machine. It's all about rhythm for them. They get into a rhythm and they can't be stopped. Right now, they've had some disruption in the backfield and it's been tough.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right from the left hash. 1st and 10 on their own 41. Waterbury hands off Stevens around the right side, turns the corner, flag flies, all the way down, takes on Cooks, the cornerback, and 2-on-2. Big collision there from 2 great and talented players. But it looks like this one's coming back. Initial indication is holding against the Wildcats. No relation, but while the officials give us time, we will give you the offensive line for Plano. Kadarius K.D. Smith, the junior left tackle. Austin Pugh, the senior left guard. Bo Hott, the senior center, headed to Oregon State. Ben White, the senior right guard. And Isaiah Williams, the junior right tackle.
Holding on the offense, number 71. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Still first down.
And that happened right as Stevens tried to turn the corner.
Yeah, Ben White was trying to to lay the block on McKinley Mitchell, the linebacker for Plano West, and a little too much jersey there, got caught.
Set the Plano West defense after this first down now and 17 play. Wildcats on their own 34. This time from the right hash. Direct snap. Stevens is hit, drags a tackler forward, gets 5 yards on the play. Nice job. Those linebackers are talented, aren't they? Lavelle Ramsey, senior defensive end. Brett Clark, the former middle linebacker, moved to defensive end, a senior. Jordan Diggs, a senior. Shanta Smallwood, a senior as well. 8 seniors on this starting unit for Plano West. Middle linebacker, Wamed Sanogo, the 6'2", 227-pound sophomore. Tied for the team lead.
There's no foul for illegal formation.
Thank you very much, Rick. Sanogo tied with Ed Martin for the team lead in tackles. Martin, the weak side backer, 6'1", 195 pounds, also leads the team in 10 tackles for loss, 2 sacks, and 2 passes batted down at the line of scrimmage. McKinley Mitchell, second in a lot of those categories, the strong side backer, 6'3", 204-pound junior, 35 tackles, second on the club, 5 tackles for loss, second, 2 passes broken up as well, that's second. Pump fake, handoff, Stevens, spin move, gets through the line of scrimmage and gets about 4 yards, maybe even 5, close to the 45-yard line. And that'll bring up third down. Nice gain for Stevens. It's going to be third down now and 7, a short 7 needed for the Wildcats. The cornerbacks, Alex Prince, a senior, Mark Cooks, 3-year starting senior at the other side, Seth Hammond, the free safety, a senior, and Tyler Campbell, the sensational junior, free safety. Last year, this year, strong safety. Third down and 7. Looking to pass, fires left side, caught. And a great out pattern as Kirchner hauls it in. Needed 8, got 10, and it's a first down for the Wildcats, brought to you by Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances.
It is a great job by Quinn Waterbury to realize what the defense was giving him. Even though everybody dropped back into coverage, he still found his man. Threw it in stride. Matt Kirchner caught it, as you said, on an out route to get the first down.
Waterbury wide right, Kirchner slot right. That means Stevens is taking the direct snap. First and 10, the Wolfpack 47. Bounces it outside, tries to turn the corner, nowhere to go. Great job by Plano West to string that one out. McKinley Mitchell finally bringing down Stevens after a gain of about 4.5 yards. It'll be second and 6.
And Mitchell has made his presence known here first couple of drives for the Plano Wildcats. He seems like he's all over the field. It's tough to track down Brandon Stevens, but good rotation there by the junior linebacker.
Yeah, this linebacking core is really something special for Plano West. Martin, a move in fact, from Thomas Jefferson, making a big impact as well. Second and 6. Snap back. Stevens trying to turn the corner, gets maybe a yard. Maybe just happy he got back near the line of scrimmage. It'll set up third down and 5 as we go down and check in with Cameron on the sideline.
The West offense is absolutely panicking. The players snapped off their helmets in frustration. The coaches are yelling at the bench. Players screaming, "Let's go," at each other. There's a lot of panic.
Third down and 5 for the Wildcats on the West 41-yard line. Kirchner wide left. That's the wide side of the field. Frederick wide right, slot right is Arango to the air. Pass, right side, Kirchner caught. First down, inside the 30, inside the 25. Finally forced out of bounds at the 19-yard line. Saving a touchdown on the play is Ade Kilpatrick. The junior forces Kirkpatrick out of bounds, but not before he picks up 22 yards and a first down, brought to you by Buford Roofing and Construction.
Ball thrown in there on a rope, right on the numbers to Kirchner. Kirchner was surprised. He was expected to get hit right as he caught it. He didn't realize he had as much space as Kilpatrick was giving him, but that's a big first down.
Penalty flags fly, whistles blow, and this is probably going to be an infraction against the Wildcats.
Prior to the snap, ball start. Number 68 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. We'll play the down.
I think from a Plano perspective, Thomas, the offensive line has come to play. The big uglies up front are establishing themselves, and it's tough to do. I mentioned it in the open. Shantis Smallwood, Jordan Diggs, the interior of that defensive line, they are big and physical, but right now it's the Wildcats winning that battle.
Tecklenburg and Kirchner moves over to the right side. It's 1st and 15 from the Wolfpack 24. Direct snap. Stevens tries to bounce it out, spins out to the left side. What a great tackle. My goodness. Going low, getting the ankles of Stevens was Seth Hammond. Stevens gets about 2 yards on the play. It'll set up 2nd and 13.
You heard Coach Hughes talk about it in the pregame interview, just how fast his secondary is. They keep up with receivers, but when they come in on the edge and get after a tailback, they do just that. There was Seth Hammond, Mr. Johnny on the spot to get after the ball carrier.
Full house set, 2 tight ends. Gray, the fullback, offset to the right side. Likewise are Kirchner and Tecklenburg. Frederick all alone wide left. Play action fake, rolls out. He's going to be hit and sacked. Blowing up the play is Brett Clark for the Wolfpack defensive line. And it's a big loss all the way back to the 35-yard line. Loss of 13 on the play.
Yeah, Clark just got in there and no chance for Waterbury. He looked, surveyed the field, no receivers open, thought about trying to toss it out, but there's no dice there for Quinn Waterbury, but to hold on to it, I love the play of Brett Clark there.
3rd down now and 26 for the Wildcats. They go with an empty set. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Tight end Tecklenburg on the left side.
Timeout. Webb. That's their first charge. Timeout of the half.
Plano West takes a timeout. We'll take it as well. 3:30 left to go, first quarter. Plano with a 7-0 lead, looking for more, but a tough 3rd and 26 right after these messages. You're listening to the Rodenbos Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football on KBCE.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Welcome back to John Clark Stadium. 3:30 left to go in the first quarter. It's been all Plano so far. 7-0 the Wildcats lead, forcing 2 3-and-outs of the vaunted Wolfpack offense. But the West defense has come up huge with a couple of tackles for loss on this set of downs. And it's now 3rd and 26, Plano at the West 35. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Stevens on the right hip, and everybody took off, I think, before the ball actually got from Hott to Waterbury. This looks like it's probably going to go against the Wildcats here. We'll hear once again from Rick Ford.
Prior to the snap, ball start on the offense, 68. 5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
And you can bet with 31 yards to go to the first down marker that you got to play this conservative. I don't think you're going to see Coach McCullough with a play call here to throw it deep. They did so well, did the Wildcats last week, with managing the field position that right now I think this is going to be a run underneath.
Kirchner split out wide to the left. Single coverage out wide. Back to pass on 3rd and 31. Waterbury steps up and throws it deep. Has a man. There's contact. There's flags. He was going for Kirchner, who was locked up in single coverage with Alex Prince on the outside. Officials having a conversation about it. Here's Rick Ford.
Interference on the defense, number 7, 15 yards from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
What a job by Waterbury to step away from the pressure and at least give his team a chance.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he thought about running and then, saw an open man, and Matt Kirchner just backed into Alex Prince, and that's unfortunate. Plus, Plano West fans are angry, and I think they have maybe a right to be. Kirchner just kind of backed into him, but at the same time, what do I know? I mean, Coach McCullough goes with a play call there, decides to toss it, and it pays dividends.
I think the Plano West coaches are arguing that the ball was uncatchable, but Kirchner's a tall kid, 6'3", and he's got good ups. I think he would have had a chance, but again, he was adjusting to the ball, and Prince was playing the man. Just an unfortunate sequence there. Waterbury goes out wide left. Stevens ready to take the direct snap. He's got Gray in the background with him. Play fake to the fullback. Fights his way forward. Gets a couple yards, maybe 3. Down to the 23-yard line. It'll set up 2nd and 7. 3:10 and counting left to go. First quarter, Wildcats with the ball in a 7-0 lead.
Patient running by Brandon Stevens. He follows the blockers up front, and then that little hole opens up to the left, but it's closed quickly by Lavelle Ramsey. Defensive end gets in there and wraps up the tailback.
Kirchner wide left. Waterbury is now wide right. Slot right, Garrett Frederick, the junior. Snap back to Stevens. Handoff. Lapaka Yoro knifes through the defense down to the 18. It's a 4-yard gain. Actually, officially give him 3 yards as they mark Stevens with 4 yards on first down. Either way, it's going to set up 3rd down and 3, and the Wildcats staying on schedule here on this, their second possession of the contest.
And again, it's all about the O-line, and handing off to Lapaka Yoro is a smart play to get themselves in a manageable 3rd and 3.
Again, Waterbury wide right. Ryan McConnell slot right. That's the short side of the field. They're going to hand off Yoro, and he is tracked down from behind. What a play. Flying in from the defensive end position, Lavelle Ramsey bringing down Yoro for a loss of 2. It's 4th and 5 at the West 20 and decision time for Jadon McCullough.
And, of course, after the pass interference call, excellent effort by the Plano West Wolves not to get discouraged, but to really step up and make plays, and that was a collective effort. As you said, Ramsey was there. McKinley Mitchell was there. They got after the tailback and made sure he didn't get the 3 yards he needed.
Looks like the Wildcats are going to go for it. 4th down and 5 at the West 20-yard line. From the right hash, 2 receivers left, and timeout's going to be taken by Plano.
Timeout. Plano. That's their first charge, time out of the half.
We'll step aside for the break. 1:26 left to go first quarter. Plano with a 7-0 lead, facing 4th and 5 when we come back. You're listening to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring America and Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football on KVCE, Highland Park, Dallas-Fort Worth's Business Authority.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, gunk, is that all you got?
Gunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Fourth down and 5 for the Wildcats. Plano leads at 7-0. 1:26 left to go here in the first quarter. 13th play of the Wildcat drive. They've got it at the West 20-yard line. Wildcats break the huddle. Kirchner slot left. Arango wide left. That's the wide side of the field. Wide right is Garrett Frederick. Waterbury in at quarterback. Gets the pass back. Slant thrown. Great defense, and a flag comes in. Boy, that's a tough one right there. I thought Seth Hammond came over and in front of Kirchner and defended the slant extremely well. Good throw by Waterbury. And perhaps on the back side of the play, the left hand, perhaps there was a little clutching and grabbing, and we will see what our officials have to say as Rick Ford comes away from a conference of zebras.
Holding on the defense, number 15, against an eligible receiver, be an automatic first down.
We go down the field, checking with Cameron.
The West coaches are extremely upset. One of them threw their papers down. Coach Hughes is near the 20, where it says 20, the number 20, him yelling and being told to get back. So they're really upset right now.
Well, that's the second time on this drive that it's been extended for the Wildcats because of a penalty on the Wolfpack.
I was going to say, the Wolves have only had the ball for 2.5 minutes of this first quarter, Thomas.
First down and goal, Wildcats. Ball right at the 10-yard line. Stevens awaiting the direct snap. He's got Gray in front of him. Fakes right, goes to the left, whistles blow, flags fly. This play is dead. And we'll hear from Rick Ford again.
Before the snap, ball start on the offense, number 22. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
So Quinn Waterbury, the quarterback, is split out wide as a receiver and is called for a false start. That's got to rank high on the list of things that infuriate Jadon McCullough.
He's got to be somewhat pleased, though. I know that the Wildcats have gotten help from penalties to keep this drive alive, but at the same time, they keep moving the change and managing the clock, and that's what he wants. Keep the ball out of Soso Jamabo's hands.
Third false start of the Wildcats on this drive. First and goal from the 15. Direct snap back to Stevens. Gets away from one would-be tackler. Angles left side to the 15, to the 10. Hit at the 5 and brought down at the 4. Like a missile, Seth Hammond flies in and chops down Stevens, but not before he gets 11 yards on just a make something out of nothing move for the junior running back / quarterback for the Wildcats.
I tell you, as a broadcaster, I'm up here, I'm looking at the play develop, and all I see is Brandon Stevens and Ed Martin. The linebacker's right there, and I'm thinking, okay, if Stevens beats Martin, he's gone. Somehow Seth Hammond comes in, flies in, and makes the tackle.
Second down and goal from the 4 for the Wildcats on the left hash. McConnell wide left, and this play is going to be blown dead. Whistles and flags. Do we have the fourth false start on the Wildcats? What say you, Rick Ford?
Prior to the snap, ball start on the offense, number 52. 5-yard penalty, still second down.
Well, if my tabulations are correct, at least they've all been called on different players. 4 false starts on this drive. They may have over 100 yards of offense just on this possession. Of course, they did start out at the 41 on the drive, so maybe not. McConnell wide left, the only receiver in the formation. Tecklenburg and Kirchner, both tight ends, move to the right side. Gray in front of Stevens. Waterbury under center, toss right, looking for a hole. Fights forward, and a pair of defenders bring down the speedster. Nice job, defensive end. Brett Clark in on the stop. One of the two there for the Plano West defense. And that'll do it for the first quarter. Rick and I both agree. 7-0, Plano with the lead. We will change ends, go a long way. And it'll be third down and goal from the 7 for the Wildcats when we come back. You listen to the Rodenbos Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football here on KBCE.
Point of Origin Design is your one-stop shop for all your apparel, promotional, event, or team uniform needs. Point of Origin Design is a full-service design and logo creation company that offers a wide variety of imprintable and embroidered products. With competitive pricing and quality work, you can't go wrong with Point of Origin Design. It's always best to start at the right point, so visit them online at pointoforigindesign.com. Let them help you plan your next promotional item or design your next t-shirt. That's online at pointoforigindesign.com.
You're listening to the Rodenbos Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano Independent School District football here on KBCE. That's AM 1160, KBCE, Highland Park, Dallas-Fort Worth's Business Authority. Thomas Lee, Ryan Mueller, Alex Sterling, Cameron Brock, all here. And we are awaiting a big play here. It's third and goal from the 8-yard line for the Wildcats. Ball near the right hash. Jadon McCullough looking for a winner on his play sheet. Frederick split out wide right. Waterbury goes wide left. Stevens awaiting the direct snap. 2 tight ends on the left side of the formation. Third and goal. Design run for Stevens behind Gray. Gets to the edge to the 5. Tries to get to the corner. Dives for the pylon. Did he get it? He did. What a run and what a move by Brandon Stevens as he scampers in from 8 yards out. The Wildcats go up 2 scores here early in the second quarter.
I've seen great communication with 11 guys on offense for the Plano Wildcats. And right before the ball was snapped, Bohat, the center, just turned around, said something to Brandon Stevens, got back in the formation and snapped the ball, and Stevens scored a touchdown. It has been such a rhythm tonight for Plano to put points on the board.
Great effort for the Wolfpack. Coming off the edge, trying to get the block was Alex Prince. He came up about 3 or 4 inches shot. Close one, but Brogan boots it through. And your new score from John Clark Stadium, Plano 14, Plano West nothing. 11:51 left to go first half. You're listening to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation, Plano ISD football, here on KBCE.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
First quarter dominance here for Plano. 8 minutes, 15 seconds on the touchdown drive, capped off by an 8-yard touchdown run by Brandon Stevens. 59 yards on the drive, 11:51 to go here in the first half. Plano 14, Plano West nothing. Scoring drive brought to you by Flat Shell Service Center.
Kickoff is high and short down the right side at the 23. Cat it, then move forward out across the 25 and down to the 28-yard line as the return by Andrew Gillespie, the senior, will set up the Wolfpack with their third possession of the contest.
Yeah, and you got to give the Wildcats credit for coming out, making a couple of stops. It's the defense that set up these 2 touchdowns, forcing 3 and outs. It's not easy to stop Soso Jamabo, but Wildcat defense getting it done.
First down, pulled it out of the belly of Soso, and the Wildcats were ready. What a read and play as Colmary is brought down by Jason Lee and a couple other Wildcat defenders there. It's going to be a loss of 3 on first down.
That's just tough. Colmary, no time. As soon as he snaps the ball, it seems like the Wildcats are in the backfield.
From their own 25, Colmary with a direct snap and run takes it out across the 30. And down to the 31-yard line, gain of 6 on the play. Set the rest of the Wildcat defense for you. Jason Lee, the strong side linebacker, a senior. Nima Bibahani in the middle, a senior. And Colton Pusateri on the weak side, a senior. Aaron Regas, a sophomore. Dejon Howard, a senior. The 2 cornerbacks. Safeties after a second down. Quick pass, left side, deflected, knocked up in the air. Flags down at the line of scrimmage. Pass was intended for Travis Traylor. It actually was, 3rd down and 7. And the officials trying to separate the players now. We do have a flag down at the line of scrimmage. As I mentioned, we'll hear from Rick Ford in a moment. But TJ Lee, the strong safety, a junior. Cody Farhat, the senior, 3-year starter, headed to Texas Tech. He'll play baseball out in West Texas, but heck of a safety as well. Reminds me of a former high school football player turned pitcher that I saw earlier this week. Houston Street, of course, starring for the Westlake Chaparrals, taking them to state championship.
There are multiple fouls on the play. Offside on the defense. Ineligible man downfield on the offense. Receiver was covered up. We'll replay the down.
Well, there it is. A full explanation from Rick Ford. An excellent job there in doing it. But back to Farhat. Houston Street was tremendous in high school. Pitched well in the College World Series as a freshman and always makes it look easy in the tough situations. That's what Cody Farhat does as well. He's always in there with a big stop, leads the team in passes broken up and interceptions. The lone Wildcat INT on the year. Snap back, play action fake on 3rd down and 8, and he's hit. Colmary is dropped all the way back to the 25. Bibahani, Pusateri, Wall, all in there on the stop. This Wildcat defense really hearkening to years gone by as they are playing with ferocious intensity tonight.
Colmary just can't get comfortable. They send the 2 linebackers on a blitz. As you said, Pusateri, Bibahani into the mouth of the Plano West quarterback, and no time for Colmary to get rid of the football.
TJ Lee back to receive. Great punt by Foncham. Fair catch called for and made at the 38-yard line. Damon Foncham uncorked a laser shot. Goalie goes 37 yards, but no chance on the return. The Wildcats will take over 1st and 10 on their own 37-yard line. 10:04 left to go first half, with the Wildcats leading it 14-0.
And I'm sure as Doctor rattled off the stats of that last touchdown that Coach McCullough would love to see another 8-minute, 15-second drive from his offense to keep Jamabo and company off the field.
Yeah, you leave him 1:15 though. That's plenty of time for Soso to take it to the house, or Colmary for that matter. Wildcats back out on offense, 1st and 10 on their own 37 from the right hash. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Snap back, Waterbury, handoff. Stevens trying to find a hole, darts back, and that is an unbelievable move there by the weak side linebacker Ed Martin as he launches himself over Austin Pugh to make the tackle, bringing down Stevens in the backfield. It's a loss of 3.
This defense is fully aware of what you just said, Thomas, that Plano West can score in the blink of an eye. They know what they have to do. Their job right now is to get a stop. Let's get a 3 and out. It all starts with getting a good start on 1st down, and that took a collective effort from a couple of those linebackers.
Plano West just averages 3.25 yards per carry against for this defense. They're the 7th-ranked rushing defense in the Metroplex. Quick pass left side, caught by Gray, and he's going to take it across the 35 to the 37. Little quick hitter there. Goes for, I guess, about 3 yards back to the original line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd down and 10 for Plano.
And that's why that quick hitter doesn't hurt you as much, because on 1st down, they're able to attack Brandon Stevens and stop him with no gain. And that little quick route right there, nothing doing, is everybody in position for Plano West.
Kirchner wide left, Sam Orongo slot left. Now moves in motion to the right side. That's the wide side of the field as he joins Frederick out there. Snap back, Waterbury to the air on 3rd down. Sets up a screen, and the pass is over everybody's head. Well defensed. There's a flag down on the play, trying to set up a screen to Stevens on the left side. And I think the line judge was having a problem getting the flag out of his pocket as it flew a good 3 or 4 seconds after the ball had hit the turf in incomplete nature. But this may go against the Wildcats, as we will hear once again from Rick Ford, your favorite referee.
Ineligible man downfield on the offense, number 66. Penalty is declined. 4th down.
When you're 6'2", 255, it's hard to hide, and he was so far. I thought at first the pass was intended for him with how far ahead of everything he was. He was ready to seal it off so that Stevens could take it to the house.
Just a lot of traffic, and Brandon Stevens, he couldn't wiggle free. I mean, he couldn't get through the traffic to get through to catch the screen pass.
First punting situation tonight for the Wildcats. There's that West defense we have come to love over the course of 4 ball games. Pass back at his own 22, steps and uncorks this one high into the air. Lazy wobbler all the way down to the 33-yard line. Nice job with the fingertip catch there. For Plano West, returning it, James Kim, the senior, after a 30-yard punt, nothing on return. Here comes the Wolfpack offense. 8:07 left to go first half. Plano with a 14-0 lead. Wolfpack looking to get things going here. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Colmary in a shotgun set. Gives it to Soso. Tracked down and spun down. It's a loss of the play all the way back to the 25. Pusateri flies in, and Soso can't shake him. It's going to be a loss of 8 on the play.
Can't believe how quickly these linebackers are getting into the backfield. Jamabo's just saying, hey, I just need a start. I need some sort of lane that I can get through to make an explosive play. That's not happening.
On the offense, number 75. That penalty is declined. 2nd down.
I think Rick Ford gets a stipend for being on the broadcast tonight. He said more than my color analyst, Ryan Mueller. Same formation, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Handoff, Soso again, trying to get around the left side. Now starts to stretch his legs. Gets across the 35 to the 36-yard line. 11 yards there, and the first time tonight it looks like Soso Jamabo's touched the ball.
Yeah, and he finally has some space to work with, and there's not 2-3 linebackers in the backfield before he can get started. A little hole opens up out to that left side, and we saw a little bit of a glimpse there of what he's capable of.
I don't know what happened. There's a young man being shaken up. He's walking off, holding his chest, and that is Edward Alatsev, the senior, former defensive lineman, now starting at offensive guard. 3rd down and 7. And sniffed out. The screen pass to Jamabo goes nowhere as Pusateri and Jason Lee combine on the stop. They're actually going to say it was an incomplete pass as the ball hit the ground. I thought that Soso had corralled it. But it's 4th and 7, and I cannot spew enough superlatives about how this Wildcat defense has come out roaring here at Clark Stadium tonight.
All about assignment football and getting there first. And as you said, the combination of Lee and Pusateri, I don't know how Soso hung on to that ball. As you said, it hit the turf, it popped out. That's a tough play.
Foncham, again, another punt down the left side. Good bounce down inside the 30, inside the 25, rolling inside the 20, and is going to be stopped there by Mark Cooks. So all the way down to the 19-yard line. 48 yards on the punt for Foncham as he flips field position in a hurry. 7:16 left to go first half. Wildcats with the ball and a 14-0 lead on Plano West.
And you know Coach Hughes has got to be upset right now. He's frustrated. His old mantra is every time we touch the ball, we've got to, every time we have the ball, we got to score. Consistency. And it's been tough right now with this Wildcat defense, the way they're playing.
2 receivers right. That's the short side of the field. Kirshner all alone wide left. Snap back. Stevens play fake to Yarrow. Now he's going to take it. He's going to run. He's going to be tracked down after a couple of yards, maybe 3 on the play. That's a nice tackle by Ed Martin. The move in from Thomas Jefferson High and out of state, not the one in the Dallas ISD. Limits Stevens to a gain of 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Yeah, he's a focal point of Mike Hughes' defense, and he shows it. You mentioned this earlier, 37 tackles on the season, 10 tackles for loss. He's all over the football field, and you've got to, that's a point of emphasis for the defense. Stop Brandon Stevens.
2nd down and 8. Stevens awaiting the direct snap, going to run it straight forward. Lunges down to the 24-yard line, gain of 3 on the play. Great job of pinching down as the combination of the middle linebacker, Wamed Sanogo, and the weak side backer, Ed Martin, brings down Stevens. It'll be now 3rd and 5 for Plano on their own 24.
It's not much of a seam, and give credit, as you said, defensive line and linebackers for working together, try to get after the running back.
3rd and 5 near the left hash. And now a timeout's going to be taken by Plano.
Timeout. Plano. That's their second charge timeout of the half.
5:53 left to go first half. Plano facing 3rd and 5, leading at 14-0 over Plano West. You're listening to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football on KVCE.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Mm-hmm. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Third down and 5 for the Wildcats on their own 24-yard line. Leading at 14-0 over Plano West. The 15th game in this rivalry. Kirshner splits out wide to the right. That's the wide side of the field. 2 receivers left. Waterbury in the shotgun set. Stevens to his right. Back to pass on 3rd down and 5. Pass left side, picked off. It's intercepted. What a job jumping the route. Mark Cooks comes up with the INT. Returns it down inside the 25. And there's the big play the Wolfpack have been waiting for.
And Waterbury drops back, and he sees a little bit of separation, but there's not much there. Matt Kirchner, he's looking for the football, but he doesn't turn around as quickly as Mark Cooks does. Cooks turns first, and he has a beat on the ball like there's no other, and he doesn't hesitate, capitalizes on the opportunity, and a big pick right there for Plano West.
Cooks' first INT of the year. Snap back, handoff, Soso around the right side, turns to the 20, cuts inside to the 10, still on his feet inside the 5, and finally hammered down to the 4-yard line. We do have a penalty flag back at the line of scrimmage. So hold the phone. We've got laundry to sort out, and it looks like this one's coming back. That will negate a gain of 17.
And that's unfortunate because you want that explosive play to happen, Thomas. How many times do we always talk about it? An interception, you want the explosive play to follow, and you capitalize on the turnover. And, oh, man, Plano West, I know it's been tough. 4 straight punts by the offense.
On the offense, number 73, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, still first down.
I have a feeling, I'm going out on a limb here, I don't think that Mike Hughes is going to punt on this drive.
No. I think that's an accurate statement.
First down and 20 now from the Plano 31. Wolfpack have 4 receivers split out wide to the right in a box formation.
Plano. That's their last timeout of the half.
It's almost the diamond formation from one of your favorite movies. What do they call it, the loop-de-loop or the whoop-de-whoop or whatever?
For a minute there, I thought you were going to talk about the Flying V from the Mighty Ducks. I'm like, that's not my favorite movie. Maybe as a child.
Come on, you got Dawson in there. You got Billy Bob.
Oh, now you got yeah. I know where you're at. I know where your head's at.
Doctor, our resident movie expert.
It's the hook and ladder, Tom.
Oh, the hook and ladder. Yeah.
Oh, Varsity Blues action.
They call it the oop-de-oop.
The oop-de-oop. Thank you. I was in the ballpark. Now they're going back into a more conventional formation after the Plano timeout. Their 3rd of the first half. They're done. 5:23 left to go here before the Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show. Plano is a 14-0 lead. Plano West knocking on the door. Although they're facing a first down and 20 at the Plano 31-yard line. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. From the left hash, 1st and 20. Handoff, Jamabo again around the right side. Stops, restarts. What a juke! To the 20, to the 15, down the sideline, and forced out just shy of the 5-yard line. Pushed out at the 7. Jamabo, lightning in a bottle, strikes down the right side, 24 yards, and a first down for the Wolfpack, brought to you by Buford Roofing and Construction. Quickly in the line of scrimmage from the right hash, 1st and goal from the 7. Snap back, again, feeding Soso. Up the middle, moving the pile down to the 1-yard line, gain of 6. Jamabo doing work inside, sets up Plano West 2nd and goal now. Wolfpack 2nd and goal from the 1, near the right hash. Cole Mary, shotgun snap, handoff Jamabo, knifes through, Farhat jumps over the pile, and Soso carries him in, touchdown Plano West. A 1-yard touchdown run for Satonia Jamabo, his 21st on the ground this season, and the Wolfpack have finally cracked the scoreboard.
And Soso has that ability, that uncanny ability to put the team on his back when he has to, and give a lot of credit to the offensive line. They really stepped up, walled things off, and Soso off to the races.
Snap is down, kick is up, and it is good for Parker Davidson now. A perfect 30 of 30 in PATs, on the season. He's perfect on field goals, too. He's 2 for 2. Hasn't missed a kick in 32 tries this year.
Holding on the offense, number 50. Will do the try with a 10-yard penalty.
So, good news, bad news on this one. Edward Alotsev back in the ball game. The senior is there for Plano West. Bad news, got called for holding on the PAT try, and Davidson will have to boot this one through. the equivalent of a 30-yard field goal. Chris Clark is the deep snapper. Fonsham, the holder. Fonsham and Davidson, multi-year package here on special teams for Plano West. Heavy rush around the right side. Plenty of leg on this one, though. Davidson boots it through, and it's true. 4:46 left to go first half. Wolfpack on the board. Plano still with a 14-7 lead, though. You're listening to the Road Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation. Plano ISD football here on KVCE.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
After the Mark Cooks interception, Plano West scores quickly. 3 plays, 21 yards. Soso Jamabo with the 1-yard touchdown run. Only took 59 seconds. Full 46 to go here in the first half. Plano 14, Plano West 7. Scoring drive brought to you by Flat Shell Service Center.
Really have a nice crowd on hand for this one, partner, as the stands have finally started to fill up. Even the berm, the grass berm on the south side of the stadium. A lot of fans roaming around out there as well. Student section's well represented, too.
And this place is loud, that's for sure. Great answer back after the turnover. Their 4 straight punts, the Plano West Wolves, to get a touchdown.
Kickoff is high and deep. This one, whoo, man, look at that thing go. Through the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. Wildcats will start with not the worst starting field position of the day, but certainly not the best, as they will start in their own end of the field at the 25-yard line.
The best starting field position, their first drive that started on the west side of the field at the 46, and it resulted in a touchdown. But you and I said it, Thomas. This Plano West team, they could score at a blink of an eye, and Doctor just pointed it out, 59 seconds to score. It was a short field, though.
4:46. I think J.L. McCullough and the Wildcats want to burn it all before the half. Here's a handoff, maybe not. Nice spun down tackle, but a touchdown saving one by Hammond, bringing down Lapaka Yoro across the 35 to the 38-yard line. It's going to go for 13, and as a Wildcat first down brought to you by the Flat Shell Service Center.
Yeah, that was a great tackle, as you said, Thomas. Hammond comes all the way in, and I don't know how that ball wasn't stripped. It's on Lapaka Yoro to hold on to that football, and he had it securely and avoided the strip.
Direct snap back to Stevens. Great sidestep, still on his feet. Now a flag comes down. Yaro was on the ground. Stands, it's a 1-yard run, but initial indication is it's going to go against the Wildcats.
They have such a great run, and to stub your toe if this is, in fact, a penalty against the Wildcats.
Holding on the offense, number 4. 10-yard penalty, still first down.
I think he meant to say 14 because there is no 4 in the starting offensive unit. Nima Bibahani does not come into play a lot of offense for the Wildcats. And by doesn't come into play a lot, I mean none. I've never seen him on the offensive side of the ball as a varsity player. So first down now and 20. 2 receivers left from the left hash. Direct snap back to Stevens. Student body right, trying to turn the corner, get the edge. Turns it at the 30, lowers his shoulder, plows his way forward for 10 yards. What a great run by the junior there. It'll set up 2nd and 10.
The receivers for Plano do such a great job when they have to go out in routes and catch a football, but Matt Kirchner is one of the best at blocking, and he had a defender trying to fight his way inside to get after the ball carrier, and Kirchner just pushed him off. That's a nice effort to establish your presence and keep your block.
One receiver left, one to the right. Direct snap, Stevens. Wildcats 2nd and 10 from their own 38. Plants the left foot, cuts straight downhill across the 45 and down. Right there, actually, is where they're going to mark it, right at the 45-yard line. 7-yard run for Stevens, as he has brought down once again Seth Hammond in on the stop among a couple other Wolfpack defenders, and it's 3rd and 3.
Stevens has spent a lot of time tonight behind Austin Pugh, the left guard. Well, that time he realized Austin Pugh was having his own trouble, so he darted the other way and got a couple extra yards because of it.
McConnell wide left. Waterbury, the quarterback, wide right. Under center is Stevens. And flags will fly on this one, as it looked like a pre-snap procedure penalty against Plano.
Snap. False start. Number 71 on the offense. 5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
So instead of 3rd and 3, you got to go further back in the playbook now. 3rd and 8 for Plano.
The Wildcat formation, we've seen it work brilliantly at times for Plano, and then there's instances like these where can't quite get set and somebody flinches and you get the call against you.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left. 3rd down and 8. Wildcats on their own 40. Stevens looking to pass, now is going to get engulfed and sacked at the 39-yard line. Great job of blowing that play up. Ed Mart was in there. Sonogo as well. Ramsey, pick a Wolfpack defender. They were all in on the stop, and it's now 4th and 9 and punting time for Plano.
Something the Wildcats have been able to do.
Timeout. West. That's their 2nd timeout of the half. Please reset the game clock to 2:08. 2:08.
We'll take a break. 2:08 left to go here, first half. 14-0 Plano with the lead. Wildcats about to punt it away to the explosive Wolfpack offense. You're listening to the Rodenbos Flooring America, an appliance presentation of Plano ISD football here on KVCE.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Mm-hmm. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
2:08 left to go here, first half. It's been a great one, folks. Plano with a 14-7 lead. But Plano West about to get the ball back with plenty of time for that offense to score. Heavy rush, and Brogan gets it away. He's going to get across the 40 and down to about the 36.5-yard line, I guess. They milk as much time as possible down to 1:53 off the clock. 25 yards of the punt. Most importantly, though, no return possibility as it was well covered, and they were able to milk 15 seconds off the clock just with a punt.
And Thomas, I think that ball went in between the hands of Tyler Campbell. That's how much of a good start special teamsman got in there and almost blocked the punt.
1st and 10. Coleman in a shotgun set. Pump fake, give, and brought down in the backfield is Jamabo. Knifing in there was Conley McCabe as he blew the play up. It's going to be the loss of 2 back to the 34.
And they made Jamabo feel the pressure that time. Heavy hit and hobbled when he got up there.
3 to the left, 1 to the right. 2nd down and 12. Coleman to the air, loads up, throws it down, and it's caught. Oh, and he's still on his feet to the 30, to the 20, 15, 10, cuts back, 5, touchdown Plano West. They don't throw it much, but when they do it, they go for the home run ball. Ben DeBro, the junior, takes it in, but it's coming back. There's a flag in the backfield, and the preliminary indication is holding on Plano West, and Jamabo is limping in the backfield to add injury to insult.
A good recognition, though, by Coleman. Even though this play is coming back, sometimes you need a play like that to give you some confidence. Well, Coleman was backed up, nowhere to throw the ball. He got hit as he threw, and he's somehow able to get the ball in the hands of a receiver.
Let's hear from Rick Ford to sort it out.
On the offense, number 75, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay the down.
It negates a 66-yard touchdown pass. We have a Wildcat down at the goal line. We've got Soso Jamabo jogging around. He sent Billingsley back off, and now he's still limping. He's got a severe limp now coming to the sideline. For the Wildcats, oh man, this is just bad news all around. It's Cody Farhat, the free safety. And he is now walking under his own power towards the sideline. They've taken his helmet off. He's got a little hitch in his giddy-up. Jamabo still trying to stretch it out on the sideline.
Yeah, Thomas, for Farhat, the play was developing for Dubrow down the sideline. Farhat was coming at an angle down the side. Dubrow made a cut, and he slid on the turf and took a funny turn. That's why he's limping.
I don't know who's more concerned about that, Clint Stewart and Jada McCullough or Coach Robertson and the baseball team, because he's a key component to both of those two squads. So no touchdown pass, sorry. Bennett Dubrow, I think that would have been his first catch of the season as the ball just went over a leaping Dejon Howard. So it's going to be 2nd and 22. Wolfpack on their own 24-yard line, with 1:19 left to go here before the Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show. Plano with a 14-7 lead. Wolfpack trying to cut into it. Snap back, design run for Colmary up the middle. Bangs his way across the 30 and down to the 32. Gain of 8 on the play. Monte Payne, the senior, in on the tackle, along with a couple other the white-jerseyed Wildcat defenders. West going up tempo. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Ball near the right hash. Jamabo's back in. Play action fake to Soso. Colmary loads up pass, right side, catch is made. This is Mark Cooks on offense. Makes one man miss. Now the ball is loose, and it's snagged out of the air by the Wildcats. Cooks made a great move, and I think it was T.J. Lee that snagged the ball out of the air. Plano has it at the midfield stripe on the turnover.
Yeah, I don't know how he got it, too, because what happened, pass went right side to Colmary's right, hooked up with Mark Cooks. Over pursuing were both Jason Lee and Connor Welch. They over pursued, but when they came back, the ball had gotten popped out, and it's right into the collected, outstretched arms of Jason Lee.
Actually, correction, Brandon Wall is the one who picks it off, but the fumble was forced by Dejon Howard. He put his helmet right on the ball as Cooks was trying to make a cut and was being brought down. Howard forcing it, Wall recovering it, and the Wildcats have a shot with 38 seconds left to go. 1st and 10 at the 50. Flag flies before the play can get off, and another false start penalty on Plano.
Prior to the snap, false start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Replay the down.
6th false start on the Wildcats in the ball game, which is 37 seconds away from ending the first half. McConnell splits out wide to the right. That's the wide side of the field. Kirchner wide left, slot left. For the Wildcats, it looks like it's Pusateri. Back to pass. Waterbury loads up, going deep, has Kirchner. It is tipped and knocked away. What a great play by Alex Prince, the senior. Came in 2nd on the team in passes broken up this season. A huge one there that saves a touchdown.
Yeah, and the pressure came, too, from Brett Clark. He was all over, draped over Quinn Waterbury. I don't know how Waterbury got that off. Credit to pursuit of Brett Clark for getting there. Pass wasn't as clean as it could have been because of the pressure from him, but as you said, Thomas, it was all about Alex Prince jumping up and batting that out of the air.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Pistol formation for Waterbury. He's going to hand off to Stevens, sidesteps a defender, and gets 4 yards, maybe 5, back close to the original line of scrimmage. Clock continuing to tick down now inside of 20 seconds. Wildcats with no timeouts left. And there is a player down for Plano. And that is Stevens right at the line of scrimmage. Boy, we came in talking about these two great backs. They may not make it into the second half with the way and the ferocious intensity that this game is being played with right now.
Yeah, you knew it was going to be physical, though, Thomas. The way these two teams play each other, it's intense. And we just hope that it looks like Brandon Stevens up under his own power and trotting off to the sideline. So
he was stretching out maybe his calves or his lower legs. Maybe got a little cramp out there. It is a beautiful night. Still doesn't mean if you don't hydrate, you're not going to get that kind of effects happening. We'll go around, check the scores around the area coming up in 10 seconds when we get to the Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show. Down to 5 seconds and counting. Wildcats still have not broken the huddle, and they're not going to get the playoff. That'll do it for the first half.
That's the end of the half.
What a half we have had. Wildcats with a 14-7 lead on Plano West. An unbelievable effort all around by both squads, and not anything like what we thought we would have here tonight. Between the Wolfpack and the Wildcats, the 15th all-time meeting between these two teams, and of course, it's tied at 7 apiece. Let's go down to the field, check in with Cameron.
I'm here with Coach Jadon McCullough of the Plano Wildcats. Coach, your defense in the first half, for the most part, they've been successful. Can you talk about that?
Yeah, they did great. You know, anytime you turn the ball over on your own side of the field, usually the results aren't positive.
Coach, what's the conversation going to be like in the halftime locker room?
Win the next 2 quarters. Win the next 2 quarters, execute, finish the game.
Good luck in the second half, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Cameron. Thank you also to Jadon McCullough for taking the time before going in at the break. Your score at the half, 14-7. Wildcats with the lead over the Plano West Wolves. Coming up with the Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show, we'll have stats from the Dr. Alex Sterling. We'll have highlights with Ryan Mueller. But first, when we come back, we'll check around the scoreboard, the Flat Shell Service Center scoreboard. Let you know what's going on in other 6-6A games and around North Texas on a busy week 6 of the high school football season in 2014. All that more we continue in a moment. You're listening to the Rodenbos Flooring America and Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football. Wildcats 14, Wolves 7. Back to John Clark Stadium after these messages on KVCE.
This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
Rodenbos, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbos offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbos backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbos, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, gunk, is that all you got?
skunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Are you tired of only spending time as a family huddled around the TV? Would you like to enjoy some culture with your loved ones without breaking the bank? Then let me introduce you to the Greater Dallas Youth Orchestra. The GDYO provides music education and performance opportunities for musically talented youth, but this is no kids' concert. The GDYO comprises 7 different ensembles made up of over 425 talented musicians ages 8 to 18, representing more than 50 communities in North Texas. You won't believe how amazing these ensembles sound until you hear it for yourself. So join them for one of their concerts at the Meyerson Symphony Center or Dallas City Performance Hall. For more information on how to make a donation, as well as a listing of upcoming GDYO concerts, visit gdyo.org. And if you know a talented young musician interested in an unbelievable experience, auditions take place in the spring. Connect with the Greater Dallas Youth Orchestra on Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, and at gdyo.org.
Boss Academy Radio wants to give back to its listeners. For the first time in 10 years, Tony Robbins is coming back to Dallas to help you unleash the power within.
Are you going to give up or move forward? Are you going to blame somebody or are you going to change something? Whatever you do is going to shape your destiny.
Turn fear into power and transform everything from finances to your relationships to your health. This isn't hyper motivation, but a life-changing event hosted by a man who has helped transform and influence the lives of more than 8 million people worldwide. When registering to attend this powerful, life-changing 4-day seminar, get your special Boss Academy discount. All you have to do is dial 858-535-6220 and tell them Boss Academy sent you. Unleash the power within, where the impossible becomes possible with Tony Robbins Live, October 23rd through the 26th at the K. Bailey Hutchinson Convention Center, 650 South Griffin Street in Dallas. Visit kvceradio.com or call today and mention Boss Academy, 858-535-6220. That's 858-535-6220.
And welcome back here to John Clark Stadium. The Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show begins. Plano has a 14-7 lead here at the break over the Plano West Wolves. A little shocking in the developments of this one. Plano racing out to a 14-0 lead, but Jamabo and the offense back in the fold, led by the first interception of the season by Mark Cooks. We'll get you all the first half stats, highlights, and analysis here in a moment. Time now to take you for a look all around the area of what's going on at the Flat Shell Service Center Scoreboard Show. We start with other games here in District 6-6A. Of course, this is a big one here, 14-7, Plano leading Plano West at the half. Allen is playing Louisville tomorrow night. So that means with Hebron being off tonight, there are only 2 other games going on in the district on this beautiful early October evening. We head over to Kimbrough Stadium where the Broncos and the Panthers are at the half. McKinney Boyd with a 15-3 lead over Plano East. Not a lot of offense in this one though, folks, as the Boyd Broncos, 116 yards, 68 of them coming on the ground thanks to Dedrick Scrivens. He's scored twice. Plano East, meanwhile, 100 yards of offense, 78 on the ground, and just 22 through the air. Panthers had the lone turnover of the contest, a fumble that was lost, but Scrivens again with 2 touchdowns. Andrew Smith, a 26-yard field goal. The point afters have not been good either time. Scrivens, after the first Scrivens touchdown, the kick was blocked by Plano East. After the second one, the 2-point try, a pass failed. Henry Matson, kicker for Plano East, with a 43-yard field goal. Andrew Smith for Boyd, a 26-yarder. So that's how we have a 14-3 score at the half. Miles Thompson, lone quarterback for the Panthers tonight. 2 of 5 passing, 22 yards. He's run for 50 yards on the ground as well on 6 carries. Shaquan Douglas held to 25 yards on 9 attempts. That's less than 3 yards a carry. Zadig Wilson and Adi Matoso, both with catches. Wilson's for 12 and Matoso for 10. And That's the offense for the Panthers tonight, just 100 yards in the first half. Meanwhile, as I said, Scrivens, 68 yards on 19 attempts, 2 touchdowns. Held in check, though, just 3.5 yards per carry. The other game in 6-6A tonight is the Mound Showdown. That's right, Flower Mound taking on Marcus. That game has gone to the half as well, and a tight defensive-minding affair on the scoreboard. Not so much on the stat sheet. The two teams have each turned the ball over one time. Flower Mound with 160 yards of offense. Marcus 243, but the Marauders only lead at 7-0. Alex Albright hauled in a 42-yard pass from Andrew Parrish. Parrish 2 of 6, 54 yards in the first half. Has run for 79 yards on 5 carries. Nate Hopkins, 33 yards on 8 carries. C.J. Resmus, 31 yards on 4 carries. Cade Irwin toting the lumber a little bit tonight. 3 carries, 29 yards. That's the offense for the Marauders. For Flower Mound, Logan Davis, 8 of 11 passing, 61 yards. Hayden Hauser, 4 of 5. Clay Johnson's even thrown a pass. It was complete, so great completion percentage. Alvis, 60 yards receiving on 3 carries. Hauser with a 25-yard catch coming from Johnson on the trick play. Ryan with a 15-yard catch. Clatterbaugh with a 12 yards reception. 12 yards receiving on 2 catches, but 7-0, the only scoring in this contest, courtesy of the Marcus Marauders. That game also at the half. Other scores from around the area, 4-6A action. Lamar, 6 points better than Bowie at the half, 20-14. Martin, no problem with Sam Houston, 27-6. The waning stages of the second quarter. Early ball game up at C.H. Collins. Denton Ryan trailing Byron Nelson. That's right. Byron Nelson with a 13-10 lead. That game has already gone to the fourth. Third quarter, Fossil Ridge all over Timber Creek, 31-0. Final score from 5-6A Geyer, 10-point lead over Northwest. 23-13, that score at the half. 7-6A and a shocker brewing at Buddy Eccles Field. Coppell 14, Carroll 7. As the Cowboys are up by 7 at the half. Also, a much less competitive ball game at the Birdville Fine Arts Athletic Complex. Trinity with a 31-0 lead over Haltom. Buffalo's going nowhere tonight against the mighty Trojan defense. To 8-6A, Cedar Hill looking like the nationally ranked team that they are. 35-7 lead at home over Midlothian. Closing it on halftime there. And the battle of what DeSoto hopes will be the Division I representatives out of 8-6A. Duncanville playing at SGP. Warriors with a 7-6 lead, and South Grand Prairie in the red zone. The waning moments of the first half. 9-6A action. MacArthur with a 21-10 lead at the half over Irving. Skyline getting tested in a shootout with Jesuit. Raiders 35, Rangers 24. That's the first half score, and W.T. White with a 1-point lead over R.L. Turner, 7-6 right now at Standard Stadium. Another first half score. 10-6A Highland Park, 21-0 lead over J.J. Pierce in the first half. Also first half, Mesquite 28-7 over Lake Highlands. Rough night for Scott Smith. Mesquite Horn, and it's gone final. They moved the game up to 4:30 this afternoon. And Horn runs roughshod over Bergner, 62-12 at the Boneyard. North Mesquite at 14-0 lead over Richardson High in the second quarter. And finally in 6A, Rowlett with a 14-0 lead over Garland in the first half, and Rockwall. Woo! Daddy! Putting it to the Naaman Forest Rangers. 50 bagel right now, still in the second quarter. Yellow Jackets flying high at Wilkerson Sanders. That'll do it for your 6A scoreboard check. We'll get all the scores to you at the end of the ball game. Reminder, your score here at the half, Plano 14, Plano West 7. You're listening to Buford Roofing and Construction Halftime Show. When we come back, stats, highlights, so much more. You're listening to the Road Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football. Plano 14, Plano West 7. Back to John Clark Stadium after these messages on KBCE.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The Appliance Showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635. Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Writer Gerald Early said that when they study our civilization 2,000 years from now, there will only be three things that Americans will be known for: the Constitution, baseball, and jazz music. GDYO's Jazz Institute provides young musicians in North Texas the opportunity to learn what it means to be a jazz musician through weekly technique classes and combo rehearsals with professional jazz musicians. From the first note to the final round of applause, GDYO Jazz Institute concerts will amaze and delight both hardcore jazz cats and new fans alike. Learn more about the truly original American art form through the GDYO Jazz Institute online at gdyo.org/jazz.
Saturday means Irish football.
You got to respect each other.
Running hard. He's going in.
Long ball downfield. You got to compete as hard as you can.
Fighting down the sideline. Still working. Touchdown Notre Dame. Listen on your home for Notre Dame football.
AM 1160. Tune in Saturday for Notre Dame football as the Fighting Irish battle Stanford. Coverage starts at 1:30 right here on your home for Notre Dame football. AM 1160 KVCE.
Want to play golf with a legend? Tuesday, October 14th at the Nancy Lieberman Foundation Celebrity Golf Classic at Prestonwood Country Club in Plano. Join me and legendary golfer Annika Sorenstam. We're going to raise money for kids in the Metroplex. To play or sponsor, call 972-473-2121 or go to nancyliebermanfoundation.org.
And welcome back here to John Clark Stadium. The Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show continues on. Plano with a 14-7 lead at the half over the Plano West Wolves. Time now to bring in the Doctor of Statistical Information for Champion Sports Radio, Alex Sterling, with your first half stats.
Thank you, Thomas. We'll go team stats first here in this closely contested game. 7 first downs for Plano in the first half, 111 yards on the ground, 35 in the air, 146 yards of offense for the Wildcats. Had one interception for their turnover, 8 penalties, 50 yards, including 6 false starts. 16 minutes, 46 seconds time of possession for the Wildcats. For Plano West, 2 first downs in the game, 34 yards rushing, 18 passing, only 52 yards in the first half. Had their 1 fumble for their lone turnover, 5 penalties, 50 yards. Only 7 minutes, 14 seconds time of possession for the Wolfpack. Going individuals here. First for Plano, quarterback Quinn Waterbury, 3 of 6 passing for 35 yards and a pick. Matt Kirshner, leading receiver for Plano, 2 catches, 32 yards. Brandon Stevens, the leading rusher, 18 carries, 71 yards and a touchdown. His backfield mate Lapaka Euro, 4 carries, 53 yards and a rushing touchdown. For Plano West, quarterback Robert Colmary, 1 of 4 passing for 18 yards, 7 carries, 2 yards rushing. His leading receiver, Mark Cooks, the defensive back, had the pick that led to the West touchdown. Also had a key fumble there on the drive for West at the end of the first half. Soso Jamaba, we've been waiting for him. Rough start, 7 carries, 32 yards, and a touchdown, which leads to a 14-7 Plano lead. Let's say we talked about the time of possession is huge, double than West, especially the first quarter where they only had 2.5 minutes. So when Plano gets the ball here to start the second half as well.
It's something pretty impressive about this Wildcat defense. After, as a sophomore, Soso ran for 116 yards and 2 touchdowns, caught 102 yards receiving in a touchdown in a West 37-35 win back in 2012. The closest ball game in this 14-year history coming into tonight. But last year, Soso held to 29 yards rushing, a touchdown, 40 yards receiving. Tonight, very similar numbers in the first half as to what he had rushing last year. Is there something different you think that Plano's doing defensively to be able to limit the effectiveness of one of the best running backs in the nation?
Well, they're gang tackling for sure. They're using their speed on the defensive line and their linebackers, where they're getting past the offensive line, and he's not even getting the ball in his hands before he's getting hit. I think that has a lot to do with it. When Soso had the 24-yard run late in the second quarter, everybody blocked. He had a hole to go through, and he accelerated through it and just exploded down the line. That's going to be the difference, is the battle in the trenches where Plano is dominating the point of attack on both sides of the ball.
All right, thanks, Doctor. We look forward to hearing from you later on throughout the contest. Time now to bring in Ryan Mueller to get you your first half highlights as we walk you back through the first half. This trip down memory lane brought to you by Buford Roofing and Construction.
Thank you, Thomas. Plano wins the toss to start the ball game, and they defer to the second half, so they will have it coming out of the gate. Plano West, they start this ball game with a football, their own 21-yard line, and the Plano defense steps up, big plays from that front four. They somehow get inside on Robert Colmary, and they force a 3-and-out, so scoreless to start the ball game. Plano Wildcats get the ball. They're looking for points. They get great field position as a result of the punt bouncing their way, and they get it on the West 46-yard line. 3 plays, a first down, and 46 yards. They march their way to the end zone.
Yoro split out, slot left in the formation. Wide left is Garrett Frederick. They're going to reverse it back to Yoro. He's got room inside the 25, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Plano! Lapaka Yoro takes it 38 yards to the house as the Wildcats strike first tonight.
It's a beautiful run by Yoro to get himself out wide and then cut back inside for the touchdown. Extra point is up and good. Plano takes a 7-0 lead to start the contest. Plano West, would they answer back? Their own 23-yard line. They lose 3 yards. 3-and-out. Nice job once again by the Wildcat defense. As Doctor mentioned, a lot of gang tackling, a collective effort, and they maintain their 7-0 lead. So the Wildcats do get the ball. Not as good a field position on their first drive, but they do get it on their own 41, and this is their most consistent drive of the half. It was a whopper, to say the least. 16 plays, 5 first downs. The biggest stat of the first quarter of this contest, 8:15 taken off the clock. That's right. Plano West had it for about 2.5 minutes of the first quarter. Plano Wildcats offense, consistency there. They move it 59 yards, and when it's all said and done from 8 yards out, here comes number 2.
Frederick split out wide right. Waterbury goes wide left. Stevens awaiting the direct snap. 2 tight ends on the left side of the formation. 3rd and goal. Design run for Stevens behind Gray, gets to the edge to the 5, tries to get to the corner, dives for the pylon. Did he get it? He did! What a run and what a move by Brandon Stevens as he scampers in from 8 yards out. The Wildcats go up 2 scores here early in the second quarter.
Offense looking good after 2 consecutive touchdowns after touching the football. And Plano up 14-0. The West Wolves get the ball back. Nothing doing. Another 3-and-out. They lose 3 yards. So at this point in the contest, Plano West offense has mustered up. They have negative 11 yards in total offense. It shows you the Wildcat defense came to play here tonight. So Plano gets the ball. 3rd possession, looking to add to the lead. Their own 37-yard line. But how about the play of these linebackers? For the Plano West Wolves, McKinley Mitchell, Ed Martin, they've been all over the football field this time. They stifle the Wildcat drive and force Plano to punt. Still up 14-0 are the Wildcats. Wolves get the ball. 4th series, their own 32-yard line, and it's 3 plays, nothing doing, 3 and out. They do get positive yardage, though, as they move the ball 3 yards, but when it's all said and done, of course, forced to punt. Tough going for the Wolfpack offensively, as Coach Hughes looking to turn the tide on their next offensive series. So now the Wildcats get the football, their own 19-yard line. 3 plays. It was the 3rd play where Waterbury ran into trouble.
Kirshner splits out wide to the right. That's the wide side of the field. 2 receivers left. Waterbury in the shotgun set. Stevens to his right. Back to pass on 3rd down and 5. Pass left side. Picked off. It's intercepted. What a job jumping the route. Mark Cooks comes up with the INT. Returns it down inside the 25. And there's the big play the Wolfpack have been waiting for.
Yeah, interception by Cooks, an athletic play, and perhaps that would breathe some life into the Plano West offense. They take over their own 21-yard line, and man, do they move the ball. Rather they get it on the Wildcat 21-yard line. So a short field for Coach Hughes' offense, 2 first downs, the second first down of the drive. We've been talking about him in the pregame leading up to this game. Explosive player. It's Soso Jamabo with the carry.
Jamabo doing work inside, sets up Plano West 2nd and goal now. Wolfpack 2nd and goal from the 1 near the right hash. Cole Mary, shotgun snap, handoff Jamabo, knifes through, Farhat jumps over the pile, and Soso carries him in. Touchdown Plano West. A 1-yard touchdown run for Satonia Jamabo, his 21st on the ground this season, and the Wolfpack have finally cracked the scoreboard.
The extra point is good. 14-7 the score as Jamabo gets into the end zone, and you're starting to see a little bit of a comeback here. Some momentum on the side of Plano West. Plano gets the ball, 5th series, their own 25-yard line, 4 plays. They do move the ball 14 yards, but that Wolfpack defense, it's the play of Seth Hammond. He was like a man possessed coming in and stopping Quinn Waterbury, Brandon Stevens, and Bunch, and they do force a Wildcat punt. So West Wolves, 6th possession now, their own 36-yard line. 2 plays, they moved the ball 14 yards, but it was tough going as Robert Colmary drops back to pass. He's looking for Mark Cooks.
West going up tempo. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Ball near the right hash. Jamabo's back in. Play action fake to Soso. Colmary loads up pass, right side, catch is made. This is Mark Cooks on offense. Makes 1 man miss. Now the ball is loose, and it's snagged out of the air by the Wildcats. Cooks made a great move, and I think it was T.J. Lee that snagged the ball out of the air. Plano has it at the midfield stripe on the turnover.
Yeah, forced a fumble. Ball just popped right out of the hands of Mark Cooks, and it was a great play by Brandon Wall, who was responsible for collecting the football and coming up with the loose ball. So Plano gets the football, and couple of plays, then they run it into the half, and that's where we stand. It's a tight ball game, back and forth, but Plano leads at 14-7 at the half. Thomas, there's a look at your highlights.
Thank you, Mr. Mueller. Excellent job. And before we take a trip down memory lane here, I have to point out that with everything going on with Jamabo, he comes in as the 14th leading rusher in the state. That's right, all classifications, all running backs in the state of Texas. And by the way, Plano West has already had their bye week. Soso, 981 yards rushing, 14th in the state. The least productive game he's had was against Mesquite in the opener that they romped over the Skeeters 44-7, didn't play much down the stretch. 14 carries, 114 yards, and had 4 touchdowns. Tonight, not quite the same deal as he has been held in check for the 2nd year in a row. That's now 6 consecutive quarters the Wildcat defense has stifled Soso Jamabo. But the thing I've learned about watching him now for 3 years is even if you think you have him down and even if you think there's only 1 second left, there's plenty of time for him to make something happen. All right, Mr. Mueller, I'll bring you back in here as we roll down memory lane. Our first broadcast of Plano West happened back in 2008, partner, and a big decisive win. Rex Burkhead and company where they were seniors. Burkhead, Meager, Lott, 44-21 the final in this one. That was a 2008 score, and that was the 5th time in 9 games that Plano had won between Plano and Plano West. Now, 2009, we started to get some good ball games in this series. This was a 10-point win by Plano West. Michael Pruneau threw for 301 yards and 4 touchdowns. Sean Ballard, 157 yards rushing, 56 receiving, had a touchdown. Carson Smith played receiver in this ball game, had 2 touchdown grabs. Blake Baldridge with 100 yards receiving in the contest as well. But the key here were 3 Plano interceptions, and the Wildcats were held to 41 yards on just 25 carries. 2010, the pendulum swings back to the Wildcats as Plano holds West to just 171 yards of offense. They force 3 turnovers. Carson Smith threw an interception. Actually threw all 3 of them. He was 6 of 16, 134 yards, a touchdown, 3 INTs. Connor Michelson for Plano, 12 of 21 passing, 177 yards, 2 touchdowns, had a touchdown on the ground as well. Steele Hetcher, 92 yards receiving and 2 touchdowns in the contest. And that brings us to 2011. Wild swing here as Plano West came in. We didn't think that they had much of a chance at the ballgame, partner, if you remember. They were up 24-0 at the half, and I remember looking at you going, well, this is not the ballgame we thought we were going to see. Carlos Wiggins, 125 yards rushing. Travis Corey, 12 of 17 for 102 yards through the air and a touchdown. Added 50 yards and 2 TDs on the ground. And if you remember back that day 3 years ago, Sam Morrell was forced to play quarterback as this was the season ender for the Wildcats, as they just couldn't keep anybody healthy at the QB position. And Morrell, who was really a receiver, a safety, a running back, he was 4 of 11 passing, 34 yards, a touchdown, and INT, did run for 67 yards. That brings us to maybe one of the best games in any of the Plano rivalry games that we've called over the year, the 2012 shootout that I mentioned in the pregame show. Braylon Candle, Andre Mormon both go over 100 yards and score 2 touchdowns on the ground for the Wildcats. West was led by Travis Corey, who scored 3 touchdowns, 1 passing, 2 on the ground. He threw for 228 yards. So 100 rushing, over 100 rushing, 100 receiving. And Austin Anderson with 115 on the ground. What memories do you have from that 37-35 thriller? Was it Jamabo scoring an 11-yard touchdown run with 25 seconds left? Was it Mitchell Hansen catching 101 yards on 5 balls and a touchdown? I mean, what stands out for you from that shootout?
Yeah, I would have to say Mitchell Hansen and his effectiveness. Boy, was he – I mean, he reminds me a lot of what Kirchner does now. Great receiver, but also can block the defense. I mean, he is a dynamic player. That's what stands out to me.
We go to last year, and again, thought that West would come out. The offense was starting to click, maybe not to the 2012 level as West would go on. By winning that game against Plano, get into the playoffs. They go the D2 route, go 4 rounds deep into the playoffs. Plano, meanwhile, has to go D1 and is met with an untimely demise at the hand of the Skyline Raiders. Meanwhile, last year, we've touched on it already, West only had 172 yards of offense as Stevens ran for 98 yards and a touchdown. Colby Cantu, the tight end, remember this big play fake, roll out, cut a touchdown pass on the first play from scrimmage, and the Wildcats wouldn't look back. Brooke Panhands, 118 yards passing and a touchdown, 76 rushing, and a TD on the ground as well.
Mighty Wolf Band would like to wish the Plano Senior High
Of course,
School Band
we've mentioned Soso, just 29 yards rushing, a touchdown, 40 yards receiving. Austin Anderson held to just 42 yards. And Colmary, 10 of 19, 97 yards, an INT, 5 rushes for a grand total of -2 yards as that Wildcat defense was all over the place. That'll do it for the Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show. Step aside for a break. Plano with a 14-7 lead. They'll receive the second half kickoff when we come back to John Clark Stadium after these messages. You're listening to the Rodenbos Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football right here on AM 1160 KVCE Highland Park, Dallas-Fort Worth's Business Authority.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, Gunk, is that all you got?
Gunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Are you tired of only spending time as a family huddled around the TV? Would you like to enjoy some culture with your loved ones without breaking the bank? Then let me introduce you to the Greater Dallas Youth Orchestra. The GDYO provides music education and performance opportunities for musically talented youth, but this is no kids' concert. The GDYO comprises 7 different ensembles made up of over 425 talented musicians ages 8 to 18, representing more than 50 communities in North Texas. You won't believe how amazing these ensembles sound until you hear it for yourself. So join them for one of their concerts at the Meyerson Symphony Center or Dallas City Performance Hall. For more information on how to make a donation, as well as a listing of upcoming GDYO concerts, visit gdyo.org. And if you know a talented young musician interested in an unbelievable experience, auditions take place in the spring. Connect with the Greater Dallas Youth Orchestra on Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, and at gdyo.org.
This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
And that'll do it for the Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show. Welcome back here to John Clark Stadium. Time to start the third quarter. Plano 14, Plano West 7. Wolfpack getting ready to kick it off from left to right on your radio dial here. To start the second half, Parker Davidson has it teed up. Here's the approach. He is going to kick it off deep. Down inside the 5 to the 1. Taken there to the 5 to the 10. Angling left to the 15. Runs through a tackle across the 20. And is brought down there at the 21-yard line. Lopaka Yoro on the return. Brought down on the play by Dalvin Billingsley, the senior. And here comes the Wildcat offense led by the quarterback Quinn Waterbury, running back Brandon Stevens, the fullback Bobby Gray, Ryan McConnell, Garrett Frederick, the receivers, Matt Kirchner, Sam Tecklenburg, the tight ends. The offensive line from left to right, K.D. Smith, Austin Pugh, Bo Hott, Ben White, and Isaiah Williams. 1st and 10. Direct step to Stevens. Handoff. Yoro with some running room. And then it's hit. Stays on his feet. Fights forward across the 25. And is spun down at about the 27 or 28-yard line. Good, tough running by Lopaka Yoro inside. As he picks up 7 yards on the play. Actually give him 6 yards to the 27. Defensively for the Wolfpack, Lavelle Ramsey, Brett Clark, the defensive end. Shantas Smallwood and Jordan Diggs, the tackles. The linebackers have been great. McKinley Mitchell, Wamed Sanogo, Ed Martin, Alex Prince, Mark Cooks, the corner, Seth Hammond, the free safety, Tyler Campbell, the strong safety. 2nd down and 4 from the 27. Goes back, plants, and then tries to dart forward. Does Stevens, took the direct snap. Down maybe a yard gain to the 28, nothing more than that. And it will be now 3rd down and 3 for the Wildcat offense.
Plus effort that time, Thomas, by Lavelle Ramsey getting in. Normally you see Brandon Stevens, when he turns and leans forward, he'll get 2 yards, but Oh, he was stood up, a wall laid in there by Level Ramsey.
Waterbury wide right. Slot right is McConnell. Nobody to the left. That's the wide side of the field. They're going to design the sweep out that way. Good cutback by Stevens. Gets across the 30 and down to the 34. 6-yard gain on 3rd and 3. And that'll move the chains. First down brought to you by Rodenbaugh's Flooring America and Appliances. We go down to the field and check in with Cameron.
I spoke with Plano West head coach Mike Hughes, and he said that his team can overcome adversity because they're 4-0 and they just need to cut out the mistakes. If they can come out the mistakes, that first half will go away real quickly.
Thank you, Cameron. And true thoughts there by Mike Hughes, the head coach of the Plano West Wolves. But Wildcats have picked up a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10 on their own 34. Near the left hash, direct snap back, running straight forward, trying to move the pile. Not a lot of running room inside. Good job by Clark, Smallwood, Diggs, all loading up. The direct snap was to Lepeka Yaro, and he's going to get about 3 yards on the play and bring up 2nd and 7.
Sometimes I don't know how Lepeka Yaro keeps his helmet on with how fast he runs and how much he turns it on, but there was an example of a collective effort from the defense. You had 4 or 5 Plano West helmets around the football to make the stop.
Stevens ready to take the direct snap. 2nd down and 7. Trying to weave his way through traffic, runs into the combination of McKinley Mitchell and Brett Clark. Brought down at the 38-yard line. Got a couple more. Wildcats on schedule now. Actually, they're going to mark it back. No, right at the 38. There it is. 3rd down now and 6 for Plano. Plano West team trying to implore the crowd to make some noise. Big possession down here for the Wolfpack defense. Wildcats opening possession of the second half, leading 14-7. Plano facing 3rd and 6 from the left hash. Hard count. There's movement.
Prior to the snap, ball start. 52 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
It's Austin Pugh, who, of course, had a hand injury earlier in the season, had to move from center to guard, and so used to snapping the ball and now having to hold his water, and sometimes that can be tough. What's tough now is the down and distance. 3rd and 11 for the Wildcats. Garrett Frederick, the junior, wide right. Arongo slot right. That's the wide side of the field. Kirchner wide left. Snap back, Waterbury on 3rd and long. Throws it deep down the left side, and it is intercepted. Seth Hammond with his first INT of the year. He picks it off, and the Wolfpack will have it at the 38-yard line.
Yeah, Seth Hammond, Alex Prince, they double covered Matt Kirchner, and there was no chance. That was a tough throw to make. Quinn Waterbury overthrew it a little bit. It was right where Seth Hammond had a good look at the football, and he picks it off.
2nd interception of the game for Waterbury, and here comes Plano West. Offense on the field, 1st and 10 on their own 38-yard line from the right hash. Snap back, Cole Mary gives it to Soso. Busts through, spins down, gets 7 to the 45-yard line. And on the stop, TJ Lee. So Robert Colmary, the senior quarterback, Soso Jamabo, the senior running back. Receivers, we'll see a lot of them. Yoshe Ali, Travis Traylor, Andrew Gillespie, Christian Gans. Flags fly on 2nd and 3 as Soso gets back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe a yard gain, nothing more than that. And we have to sort out the penalty flag down on the turf. Preliminary indications is going to go against Plano West. Here's Rick Ford.
On the offense, number 73. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay 2nd down.
Offensive line from left to right, Travis Hull, the junior left tackle. Colin Hill, the senior left guard. Travis Armstrong, the senior center. At right guard is a senior former defensive lineman, Edward Alatza. And Iju Kim, the senior right tackle. Another run play. This one goes about 3 yards. Jamabo's a little slow to get up off the turf. And it'll set up 3rd down and 10 now for Plano West on their own 38-yard line, running this offense at a breakneck pace. No rest for the weary. 3rd and 10 from the right hash. Colmary gets the shotgun snap. Play fake to Jamabo. Back to pass. Steps and fires out right side. It is caught, but it's going to be shy of the 1st down as the pass is hauled in by Christian Gans. It's good for 8 yards. It's going to set up 4th and 2. West on their own 46. Maybe Hughes goes for it here.
This is a tough call. I mean, Coach Hughes is such an offensive-minded coach, but I mean, you're down by 7. You don't want to give Plano a short field. We've seen in the game what they can do with a short field. So I think you punt this thing away.
TJ Lee, the safety, heads back to return the punt for Plano. Foncham comes on. Damon Foncham has been great today. Once again, the senior for Plano West. From the right hash on 4th and 2. Good pass back and a blasting punt. Fair catch called for and made by TJ Lee at the 16-yard line. 38 yards on the punt, nothing on the return, and the Wildcats will take over. 6:54 remaining 3rd quarter. Plano leading it 14-7.
It seems tonight, Jamabo had that one drive, the 5th series, where he scored from 1 yard out. But the entire night, it seems like the Wildcats are either in the backfield before the play can get started, or the Wolves are beating themselves with penalties.
Waterbury, the quarterback, wide left. Direct snap back to Stevens. He gives to Yarrow. Straight downhill. Gets a couple of yards to the 18-yard line. Brought down on the play by a little spark plug in the middle. Shantis Smallwood, the 5'6", 226-pound senior defensive tackle.
And to go back to my point about Plano West's offense, I only bring that up because they average 52.8 points per contest. Still very much in the ball game, though, 14-7.
2 receivers left. Stevens in a shotgun set. Snap back to the running back. Design run. Looking for a hole, and it's plugged up. A lot of guys in on the stop, including Smallwood. Also in there, Jordan Diggs, as the 2 tackles are starting to assert their will at the line of scrimmage.
They really are, and I mentioned it in the open that they are big and physical, and they're trying to – there's no secret what Plano's trying to do. They're trying to fit in between the tackles, but the Wolves are having none of it. Good stop there.
No gain for Stevens. Now 3rd and 8 for the Wildcats on their own 18. Delayed draw. Stevens can't get by the first man. What a great job by Sanogo to get in there and blow that play up. Just a 1-yard gain for Stevens. And the West defense has come to play.
I remember 3rd down play on the previous series. That's where Waterbury threw it up for grabs, and Plano West ended up with a interception. So Coach McCullough playing a little more conservatively there, trying to go inside, but you just credit the ferocity of the defensive line for Plano West.
Brogan to punt it away. High snap, heavy rush, got it in the air, but this is going to be a short one. James Kim can't even get up near it. Takes a great Plano bounce, though, out to the 46-yard line. It first bounced inside the Plano 35. So it's going to go as a 27-yard punt. Only about 15 of that, though, in the air. It got high, almost eye level with us, high atop the press box here at Clark Stadium.
It could have been disastrous, though, for Plano, because Tyler Campbell, once again, right there, and that ball went through his hands. It's the second time that's happened.
Defensive struggle is broken out here at Clark Stadium. 4:46 left to go, 3rd quarter. Plano with a 14-7 lead. Plano West with the ball. Colmary pump fake. Rolling to the pocket to his left. Throws out of bounds. Flag down in the backfield. Pass was intended for Yoshe Ali. We do have a flag back down 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And it looks like it's going to go against Plano West. We will hear once again from our head referee of this Dallas chapter of officials, Rick Ford.
Holding on the offense, number 75, 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
Rick Ford, the referee. Umpires Derwin King, head linesman Danny Bowman, Rodney Hamilton, the line judge, and Tim Sandridge, the back judge. First down and 20. Give it to Soso around the right side. Leaps over one tackler. Now is engulfed by 5 Plano defenders. The ball popped loose at the end, and the Wildcats have it. Deshaun Howard with the recovery. Plano on their own 48 now, as the fumble is forced out of the grasp of Soso Jamabo.
And that was a tough play for Soso. I mean, he is one of the best, Thomas, at turning nothing into something. And he had a tackle leading the way. Iju Kim fell to the turf, and I don't know how Jamabo created space for himself, but he did. But at the very end of the play, that's what you have to do against a guy like Soso. You have to come at him hard and see if he could pop the ball loose, and Plano did just that.
2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Maybe some movement inside, and rushing in towards the line of scrimmage might have been the middle linebacker, Sunogo. Let's see who they call it on.
Prior to the snap, ball start on the offense, number 82. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
That's big Sam Tecklenburg. So the turnovers now even at 2 apiece. Remember, I talked throughout the ball game that the last 6 years, whoever's won the turnover battle has won this ball game. Right now, we're tied at 2 turnovers apiece. 2 interceptions thrown by Quinn Waterbury, 1 interception thrown by Cole Mary, now a fumble by Soso Jamabo. First and 15. Back to pass, Waterbury, time, throws, out, right side, caught Kirchner, makes a spin move. First down across the 40 and thrown down at the 38-yard line. Matt Kirchner with a great job of catching that one, pulling it into his body as he takes it for a great gain on the play of 19 yards, finally brought down by Tyler Campbell.
And that had to be perfect. The pass from Waterbury had to be perfect, and he was draped all over. Mark Cooks draped all over the wide receiver, and a great bullet by Quinn Waterbury to toss that in there.
First down brought to you by Rodenboss Flooring American Appliances. 3 tight ends, 2 backs. Toss back, trying to find some room and running straight downhill. It's a 2-yard gain for Brandon Stevens on the toss play. McKinley Mitchell in there on the tackle once again. Quickly to the line. Second down and 8 from the West 36 on the right hash. Snap, toss back. Stevens bowls his way forward. Has some running room inside the 25. Stood up at the 20-yard line and going to be whistled down there. My goodness, 16-yard run for Brandon Stevens, weaving his way through traffic. Late flags after the play was dead. Jado McCullough not happy on the Plano sideline with the call. We'll hear from Rick Ford here in a second. Very proud of myself. I haven't called him Rob Ford once tonight in the broadcast.
Very good.
Officials conference going on, and here is Rick Ford.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense, number 41. After this to the goal, automatic, first down.
That's the senior captain, Demarie Lambert. So they'll go half the distance to the goal, and it will be first and goal, Plano, at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, what a run, too, by Brandon Stevens. Has that ability to just carry tacklers with him. And that's what you saw on that play there. 2 or 3, it seemed like Wolfpack defenders draping all over Brandon Stevens, and he carries him with him.
Wildcats trying to take a 2-score lead. First and goal at the 10. 3:26 left to go third quarter. Plano with a 14-7 advantage. Waterbury breaks the huddle and splits wide to the right. Kirchner slot right. That's the short side of the field. Stevens awaiting the direct snap. First and goal from the 10. Snap back, following the block of Gray. Lowers his shoulder. Knifes inside the 5 to the 4. It's a 6-yard gain on the play before he is brought down by Smallwood.
Just so powerful. I mean, and that's what you do. You look for the hole, and no hesitation by Brandon Stevens. He sees it and pounds his way through. Gets down, and there is the Wildcats knocking on the doorstep.
Second down and goal from the 4 on the right hash. Wall is in as a blocker in front of Stevens, and now movement, whistles, flags. This play never happened.
Prior to the snap. Ball start. Both guards. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
I can't even believe this. We got to bring in the doctor here because this is, I'm going to say, unprecedented for the Wildcats.
This is the 9th false start in the game for Plano.
Not the 9th penalty, the 9th false start penalty in the contest called against the Wildcats.
Unbelievable.
I think I know what the kids are going to be working on tomorrow in practice. 2 tight ends left side, 1 receiver wide right. 22 personnel. Play action fake. Waterbury rolling right, throws to the end zone, has a man off his fingertips, incomplete. Kirchner and Tecklenburg were both in the same spot in the back left corner of the end zone. Waterbury put it where only his guy was going to get it. West wouldn't have a shot at it. But I like the call from Jadon McCullough.
Yeah, it is. I mean, gutsy call, and you have Quinn Waterbury. He's tossed some pretty good football tonight, and that one just out of reach. But you want to keep it away from the defender. He put it in the corner of the end zone, just out of reach of a very talented Matt Kirchner.
Frederick wide left. That's the wide side of the field. Wide right. As Arango. Toss back on 3rd and goal. The pass is almost intercepted. Boy, Ed Martin had designs on his first INT, maybe a pick 6. As it talks back to Stevens. Stevens went to the air quickly, trying to throw back to the quarterback, Waterbury. But it's incomplete. Martin deflects it down. And it's going to be field goal time here for Tyler Brogan. The snap from Bo Hott, the hold for Matt Kirchner. Spotted at the 16, 26-yard field goal attempt. Good snap, good hold, heavy rush. The kick is up, and it's good. 26-yard field goal for Tyler Brogan, his second field goal make of the year. The Wildcats improve their lead now to 10, 17-7. Plano on top of Plano West. You're listening to the Rodenbos Flooring America and Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football. Back to Clark Stadium after these messages on KVCE.
Rodenbos, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbos offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbos backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbos, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
A 26-yard field goal for Plano extends their lead. Tyler Brogan on the field goal. 1:34 to go here in the third quarter. Plano 17, Plano West 7. Scoring drive brought to you by Flat Shell Service Center.
Before the kickoff, let's go down to the field and check in with Cameron.
Bad news for Plano. Cody Farhat is on crutches. His pads have been taken away.
That's bad news for the football team, and if it's a long injury, the baseball team as well. Of course, the Wildcats advancing to the Region 2 finals last year, falling to Atascocita. Farr had a big part of that. So is Mitchell Hansen, the former football player. Here's a kickoff. This is Brogan. High, short kick down to the 10, taken to the 15, the 20. Still on his feet. Great tackle. Caught in the air and thrown down. At the 30-yard line is Tyler Campbell, who was returning that one. Well, West will start out trailing by 10. 87 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. They'll have 1st and 10 on their own 30.
And still in it. I mean, you had the Wildcats at midfield. You held them to a field goal. It's time for Soso Jamabo to have some of those explosive plays we've known him for. As the one touchdown in the first half, but he knows he's got to carry the team here.
3 receivers right now. Soso sneaks out right as well. Cole Mary's going to keep it. He's going to get close to 5 yards straight downfield. Angling off right tackle, diving down, brought down on the play by Conley McCabe. It'll be 2nd down and 5. With 70 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Ball in the middle of the field, 2-by-2 spread formation. Shotgun snap back. Here's a draw play. Jamabo runs up and into the waiting arms of a Wildcat defender. And then Monte Payne, who tackles him, brings Jamabo to his feet. The good show of sportsmanship. It'll bring up 3rd and 2.
But still, back-to-back plays where positive yardage get yourself close to the first down here.
3rd down, about 1.5 yards needed. Direct snap back to Cole Mary. He lunges forward, gets inside the 40 to the 41-yard line. And that'll be a 1st down for the Wolfpack, brought to you by Buford Roofing and Construction.
Plano West taking what the Wildcat defense is giving them, no longer blitzing. A little bit of room underneath as Wildcats don't want to give up the deep ball.
1st and 10 on their own 41 from the right hash, 2-by-2 spread. Fake to Jamabo, pass right side, caught by DeBro. Of course, he had a 66-yard touchdown catch pulled back by a holding penalty earlier in the contest. This one's good for 3 yards, immediately brought down by Dejon Howard. 10 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. 2nd down and 7. Wolfpack on the right hash on their own 44. With 3 seconds left. Play action fake to Jamabo. Throws right side. Caught. Forced out of bounds is Dubrow. Again, Howard was there. Flag down. If it stands, it's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Excuse me. If it stands, it's a 5-yard play. We need to check the penalty before we can go to the fourth quarter. Wildcat band not waiting. They've started Grandioso already. And it looks like the flag is going to go against the Wildcats. So we'll hear from Rick Ford here what the infraction is and how many yards it's worth.
On the defense, number 7, 10 yards from the previous spot, automatic 1st down. We'll have 1 untimed down.
So it's not the fourth quarter yet. Stop the band. Once the Plano Wildcat marching band starts, there's no stopping it when they're playing Grandioso. They may just play through this play. So they're going to mark off the 10 yards to the 46 is where it should go into Plano territory. That will be enough for a 1st down. The Wolves will have it trailing by 10 with an untimed down here in the third quarter. I wonder if they'll play twice now, because they play Grandioso, but it's really not in between the third and the fourth quarter as tradition states.
I think they'll definitely play twice. You give them a second opportunity, they're going to take it, right?
Why not? So Rick Ford and the officiating crew have the ball spotted at the Plano 46. It's 1st and 10, an untimed down before we head to the fourth quarter. Dubrow wide right, 2 receivers left. Shotgun snap back, Cole Mary looking Dubrow's way. There's another penalty flag down on the turf. And Cole Mary's going to take it, and he's going to head out of bounds. But again, play a half, a ball game cannot enter a defensive penalty. Cole Mary ran out at the line of scrimmage at the 46, but once again, here's our head referee, Rick Ford.
Holding on the defense, number 7, 10 yards from the previous spot, automatic 1st down. We'll do 1 untimed down.
He gonna do 1. Had to do it, Doctor.
Thomas, on that play, Dubrow went to make his cut and got tackled to the ground. Easy call there for the officials.
Back-to-back holding penalties on the outside. That's 20 yards in penalty yardage. Now it's First and 10, Wolfpack at the Plano 36 on the right hash. Again looking right. Loads up. Goes deep down the right side. There's contact and another flag. The Wolves have found a mismatch, and they are taking full advantage of it.
And Coach Hughes has got to be loving this because no time's coming off the clock. I mean, it's almost like you in basketball when it stops the clock and you get a couple free throws in order to cut into the margin, right?
Holding on the defense, number 7, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down. We'll do another untimed down.
That's 3 untimed downs. I've never seen such a thing in my entire life. Back-to-back-to-back defensive holding penalties. 30 yards all told, and now it's first and 10 West. Still in the third quarter, another untimed down at the Plano 26 from the right hash. Same formation, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Looking right, now comes back left, throws on an out cut. It is caught and brought down after a gain of 5. The pass hauled in.
That's the end of the third
by
quarter.
Travis Traylor, and that will do it. We head to the fourth quarter. Plano 17, Plano West 7. Wolfpack, though, driving. They're in business. Second and 5 at the Plano 21 when we come back for the fourth quarter of play. You're listening to the Roden Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football here on KBCE.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines.
Mm-hmm.
Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Well, we head to the fourth quarter, and we had more action while we were away. After the play was over, the third quarter did finally end. A personal foul was called against Plano. Half the distance to the goal. It's now going to be first and 10 for the Wolfpack. The ball is just inside the 11-yard line. The officials now have to run 80 yards. Because we're ready to go. But after all the flags, now 15 total in the ball game on Plano. Plano West knocking on the door. It's Plano 17, Plano West 7 as we start the fourth quarter of play.
We can't. I mean, this is textbook right here between these two teams. And you know that Plano West not giving up without a fight. They've been able to muster up some offense here, finding some room underneath, finding space for a couple of those backs.
They went from their own 46 now to the Plano 11 without officially just one play being run, no time off the clock. Jamabo sweeping around the right side is hit, knocked out of bounds. He gets inside the 5 to the 4. It's a 7-yard gain of the play, but we have a penalty flag down. This one, though, looks like it's going to go against Plano West. Here's Rick Ford.
Holding on the offense, number 63. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay first down.
Still good rotation, though, by the Wildcat defenses. Jamabo was looking for the edge the whole way, and Jason Lee, Dejon Howard sealed it off.
9th penalty for West. Zone read, keeper by Colmer. He pulls it out of the belly of Jamabo, and he's tracked down. Pusateri brings him down. TJ Lee in on the stop as well. It's a loss of about 4 yards back to the 25.
It's an A-plus effort. Defensive line linebackers for Plano getting after the ball carrier. They push forward, and slow start for Robert Colmeri, and there's a loss.
2nd and 24. They can't get a first down without a touchdown. Pass left side, juggled, and Traylor can't hang on. He steps out of bounds. Cameron Jackson was in there on the coverage. So it's now going to be 3rd down and 24 from the Wildcat 25-yard line. for Plano West, who trails by 10 with 11:20 left to go here in the fourth quarter.
Just goes to show you when you need a play, you desperately need when those penalties can really come back to bite you. It's happened to both teams tonight.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Cole Mary shotgun set. Jamabo to his left. Play action fake to Soso. Runs around, throws it left side. Good effort there by Ali, trying to keep his toes in bounds and make the catch. Just couldn't quite make all that happen. Now 4th down and 24. A decision time for Mike Hughes, the head coach of the Wolves.
That's a good decision by Robert Colmary to toss the football at the right time. I mean, he was blanketed, realized he was about to get hit, and released the football in the only receiver in the vicinity that could make the catch.
Davidson comes on. His long of the year is 37. This one will be a 42-yard field goal. Looking for one more player on the offensive line for protection. Wolfpack get it. 3 on the play clock, down to 2, down to 1. Nobody knows it. Did they get the snap off? I don't think so. The kick has plenty of leg on this one into a breeze and would have been good.
Before the play, delay a game. On offense, number 17, 5-yard penalty, replay 4th down.
Well, that just gets called on the kicker. It's not really Parker Davidson's fault, but this is going to make this a much more difficult kick after a 5-yard mark-off. It's going to be a 47-yard field goal attempt into a little bit of a breeze coming out of the north. From the left hash. Snap by Clark. Good snap, good hold by Foncham. Heavy rush from Plano. This one is blasted, but it's no good. He missed to the left. Missed 47-yard attempt for Davidson, the first miss of a kick of any kind for Parker Davidson this season. And the lead remains 10 for Plano. Wildcats 17, Wolfpack 7, 11:04 left to go, fourth quarter.
I was going to say, he's such a talented kicker. He's been nails all season, and the first one that he hit when the penalty was called, it had plenty of leg. It just missed to the left. So I'm thinking, okay, they're going to back him up even more. Still has a shot at it, but that's a momentum killer right there for Plano West.
1st and 10. Option down the line. Stevens with a toss to Yarrow. Cuts in and gets 8, almost 9 yards on the play. Is there anything Brandon Stevens can't do? The junior running back turned quarterback with a down-the-line option. Goes for 9.
They both have so much speed that it's hard to keep up. Plano West so talented, though. They've got the quickness, but not enough to keep up with Lapaka Yoro. As you said, Thomas, great pitch, and Yoro was coming with a full head of steam.
2nd down and 1. Kirchner is split out wide to the right. Waterbury, the quarterback, is wide left. Joining Frederick. Stevens and Yoro all alone in the backfield. Snap back, zone read. Great block by Yarrow. Stevens with a spin move, still on his feet. Tries to get to the edge and is brought down at the 39. Boy, tremendous run on that play by Stevens for no gain. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 1 for Plano. Great down-the-line pursuit by Brett Clark.
Yeah, no gain, and looks like he was going to be brought down at the 34 and somehow manages to stay on his feet. Stevens keeps going. But you're right. If there's anybody who needed to be there, it was Brett Clark to wrap up Brandon Stevens.
McKinley Mitchell also in on the stop, and so now a huge play here for the Plano West defense. Wildcats have it 3rd and 1 on their own 39-yard line. From the right hash, Ryan McConnell goes wide left. Quarterback Waterbury wide right. And whistles, flags, this play
Before
never
the play, timeout, Plano. That's their first timeout of the half.
We'll take it with them. 9:28 remaining in the fourth quarter. Wildcats with the ball facing 3rd and 1. And they have a 17-7 lead over Plano West. You're listening to the Road Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation. Plano ISD football here on KBCE.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Wildcats have the ball and a 17-7 lead, facing 3rd and 1 on their own 39-yard line from the right hash. Thomas Lee, Ryan Mueller here with you. John Clark Stadium. Alex Sterling and Cameron Brock alongside as well. Full house. 23 personnel. Toss back, Stevens gets spun and is stopped. What penetration by Mark Cooks to spin Stevens around. And then the linebackers push him back. Sanogo was there leading the charge. It's a gain of a half-yard, 4th down and inches now for Plano.
We saw now down near the goal line a couple of series ago, Brandon Stevens lowering his shoulder and busting through 3 defenders. That was not the case on that play. Plano West holds their ground with 3 separate defenders to take down the ball carrier.
James Kim back to return, standing at about his own 25-yard line. Pass back, this may be delay a game.
Before the play, timeout, Plano. That's their second charge timeout of the half.
Well, they went from not using any to using 2 with about 30 seconds in a row here. 17-7, Plano with the lead. About to punt it away on 4th and 1. You're listening to the Roden Boss Flooring America and Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football here on KBCE. Back after these messages.
Writer Gerald Early said that when they study our civilization 2,000 years from now, there will only be 3 things that Americans will be known for: the Constitution, baseball, and jazz music. GDYO's Jazz Institute provides young musicians in North Texas the opportunity to learn what it means to be a jazz musician through weekly technique classes and combo rehearsals with professional jazz musicians. From the first note to the final round of applause, GDYO Jazz Institute concerts will amaze and delight both hardcore jazz cats and new fans alike. Learn more about the truly original American art form through the GDYO Jazz Institute online at gdyo.org/jazz.
Punt is low snap, got it up, and Brogan got it away. Bounces at the 30, inside down to the 26-yard line before TJ Lee downs it there. So 34 yards on the punt. And the Wolfpack will take over on their own 27-yard line with 8:25 left to go. Plano 17, Plano West 7. It's time for the Wolfpack offense to come to life here when Plano West needs them the most.
They scored in the first half in just 59 seconds. That 1-yard touchdown by Jamabo. Try to dial up another offensive series here.
3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Play action fake to Jamabo. Colmary to the air on the slant. It's caught! Oh, and then he's tripped up. Great job looking in, catching it with the hands. Yoshe Ali pulls it into Plano territory at the 48-yard line. 25 yards on the pitch and catch. And Iju Kim is hobbled on the field right now, and now lots of movement. Nobody snapped the ball. We'll hear from Rick Ford again.
Ball start. Number 62 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Down to Cameron on the sideline.
Well, before that play, Plano, their defense had a lot of momentum after all the flags, the 3 untimed downs, and the missed field goal. I'll let you go back to this play.
Quick snap, option down the line, toss to Jamabo, and he gets out of bounds, but shy of the original line of scrimmage. Give him 3, maybe 4 yards. Actually, no, they're going to mark him out at the 49 in Plano West territory. Just a 2-yard gain for Jamabo. Set up 2nd and 13, back down to Cameron.
But the Plano defense was feeling on the sidelines, a lot of high fives, a lot of pump up. They felt the momentum before that big play.
2nd and 13. Play fake to Jamabo. Colmary flushed out of the pocket. Rolling left. Fires down the sideline. It is over everybody's head. Might have been catchable by Ali. We've got a penalty flag down now near the first down line to gain. And here's Rick Ford once again, who will get no payment from Champion Sports Radio tonight for his appearances, all 35 of them in the broadcast.
Holding on the defense, number 26. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Yeah, that's a tough call. They Aaron Regis got tangled up with the receiver, and that's why he wasn't there when Colmary threw that ball deep.
4 receivers in a box all the way to the right outside the numbers. Colmary's all alone on the left hash. 1 receiver wide left. Snap back. They're going to pump left side, and he's drilled. Colmary is sacked. Brandon Wall, with his 3rd sack of the year, brings down Colmary for a loss of 7.
I think there's some miscommunication there on the play call and just blown up. Brandon Wall's been waiting to do that all game. There was his opportunity, and he wrapped up the quarterback.
2nd and 17 from the left hash on the Plano 48. Colmary running through traffic. Now he's going to take off to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, and runs out of bounds shy of the 30-yard line. They're going to mark him out right at the 31. That was the line to gain. It's a 17-yard scramble for Colmary, and it's going to result in a Plano West first down, brought to you by Buford Roofing and Construction.
Well, we've seen his arm strength. The Plano Wildcats know that. He can throw the deep ball, but sometimes you forget about his feet. A lot of speed for Colmary showcased on that play.
Dubrow wide right, Trailer slot right. That's the wide side of the field. 1 receiver wide left is Ali. Handoff Jamabo, dancing through traffic. Brought down across the 30, down to the 26-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play. Soso brought down by Jason Lee. 7 minutes and counting left to go here in the 4th quarter. Wildcats still leading by 10, 17-7, but the Wolfpack threatening on the verge of the red zone. 2nd and 5 from the Wildcat 26. Play action fake to Soso. Back to pass, left side, caught. Stiff arm. And a nice job there to pick up the first down. Now a late flag after Ali hauls it in and is hauled down at the 11. It's going to be 15 yards on the pitch and catch, but once again, we've got to hold and wait for our head referee, Rick Ford. Initial indication from at least the Plano West players is it's going to go against Plano. Jamabo trying to pump up the student section. This is a long conversation here with Ford, King, and Bowman.
Personal foul. Helmet contact on the defense, number 34. That penalty to cause a disqualification.
So a blow to the head, and Connor Welch's night is done.
First down, Wolfpack.
Welch is jogging over to the sideline. I don't know if it's going to be Harrison or McCabe who's going to come in for him. Jadon McCullough wanting an explanation on the sideline from the referee. Welch is not happy about it. Kirchner comes over to try to calm him down. So instead of a defensive lineman, actually, the Wildcats are going to bring in Blake Morris, another linebacker. Morris, the 5'11", 200-pound junior now in the ballgame for Welch, who plays and oscillates between a defensive tackle and a linebacker position. So it's Tecklenburg and McCabe, now the tackles. Payne and Wall the ends. First and goal from the 5. Knifing through into the end zone. Touchdown, Plano West. Robert Colmary takes it in from 5 yards out. And the Wolves are an extra point away from making it a 3-point game here with 6:30 left in the 4th quarter.
I said it before, you don't want to make a mistake when things matter most, and right now it's clock is ticking down on Plano West, and they needed to come up with a big play, and they did just that. Got some help from the penalty, but nice job by Colmary to hold on to the football, find the lane, and get the touchdown.
TJ Lee almost blocks the PAT, but Davidson has his kick go through the uprights. It's now a 3-point game after the touchdown. Plano 17, Plano West 14. 6:30 left to go, 4th quarter. You're listening to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football here on KVCE. That's AM 1160 KVCE, Highland Park, Dallas-Fort Worth's Business Authority.
Point of Origin Design is your one-stop shop for all your apparel, promotional, event, or team uniform needs. Point of Origin Design is a full-service design and logo creation company that offers a wide variety of imprintable and embroidered products. With competitive pricing and quality work, you can't go wrong with Point of Origin Design. It's always best to start at the right point, so visit them online at pointoforigindesign.com. Let them help you plan your next promotional item or design your next t-shirt. That's online at Point of Origin Design. Shop for all your apparel.
Plano West cuts the lead to 3 after a 5-yard touchdown run from quarterback Robert Colmary. 5 first down, 7 plays, 73 yards in the touchdown drive. Took a minute 55 off the clock. 6:30 to go in the game. Plano leads Plano West 17-14. Scoring drive brought to you by Flat Shell Service Center.
Partner, we got ourselves a ball game here in a raucous John Clark Stadium.
It has been quite a treat, Thomas. I'm telling you. And we knew Plano West, they had come close. They were the first couple of drives, but they had to punt, then a fumble, then a missed field goal, and then finally punched it in for 6.
High short kick, fair catch called for and made at the 34-yard line by Aaron Regis. So the Wildcats will take over. 6:30 left in the fourth quarter. Starting on their own 34-yard line. First down and 10, Wildcats. They're going to send Garrett Frederick wide left. That's the wide side of the field. Kirchner slot right. The quarterback Waterbury wide right. Stevens ready to run the Wildcat for the Wildcats, and another flag is down.
Prior to the snap, false start. Number 68 on the offense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
And again, it's the Wildcat formation that it just seems like half the time the Wildcats get called for that false start. And that's a drive killer because Plano wants to get 5 yards on first down, 6, 7 yards on first down, and get close that they're pushed back because of the penalty.
10th false start penalty on Plano tonight. Direct snap back to Stevens. Has some running room between the tackles. Across the 35 to the 36-yard line. 7-yard gain on a 1st and 15 run. We go down to the field to check in with Cameron for an update on the ejection.
Connor Welch was ejected for targeting. Unlike in the college game where you get suspended for the first half of the next game, he's suspended for the whole game next week.
Boy, tough for that youngster as the senior will miss the fourth quarter of this rivalry game and all of next week's Plano East game. And we have another false start on Plano. And it's contagious now. That's number 11. Officials not yet making a call. Here we go. Here's
Prior
Rick
to the
Ford.
snap, false start. Number 68 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Replay second down. Please reset the game clock to 5:50. 5:50. 5:50.
Second down and 13 now for the Wildcats on their own 31-yard line from the right hash. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. The quarterback, Waterbury, is going to take a snap. Hands off. Stevens runs hard, straight forward. Gets about 3 yards, nothing more than that. Stood up and thrown back. Shanta Smallwood, Ed Martin, the Wolfpack defense is fired up. So is the student section.
Yeah, Brandon Stevens looking for that lane on the left side. It never came. And then talked about him carrying defenders on his back. Those defenders for Plano West were getting after it. They carried Brandon Stevens all the way back.
4 yards gained on the play to the 35. 3rd down and 9. Wildcats on their own 35-yard line. Ball in the middle of the field. Snap back. Waterbury looking left, steps and fires. Throws it, and it's going to be incomplete. There was a man in the area. We've got a flag down in the backfield, intended for Kirchner. Preliminary indication is it's going to go against Plano, and that means West is going to get the ball back with just under 5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter, trailing Plano by 3 points, 17-14.
That big old defensive lineman for Plano West was going right after Waterbury.
Holding on the offense, number 66. Penalty is declined. 4th down.
It's going to be a tough film session for this offensive line tomorrow.
Yeah, they have got flagged and just a lot of miscommunication on that line. I think you're right, Tom. This stifled drives for Plano tonight.
Punting formation, 4th down and 9. Brogan set to kick it away. James Kim back to receive. Good punt, high kick, fair catch call for it, made at the 30. Great coverage by Lee. No choice by Kim but to signal a fair catch and make it, and that is where Plano West will take over. 36 yards on the punt, nothing on the return. 4:43 left to go in the fourth quarter. Plano 17, Plano West 14, and the Wolfpack have the ball and a chance. Here comes Cole Mary, Jamabo in the offense. Dubrow wide right. Ali wide left, Trailer slot left. Snap back. Give it to Soso. He has stood up and rallying to the football. 8 Wildcat defenders were there to bring down Jamabo for no gain on the play. You think the eyes follow where number 1 goes?
I go back to my keys of the game, and that was first and foremost for the Wildcats was to stop the run, and it all starts with keying in on Soso Jamabo.
3 receivers right, 1 to the left. 2nd down and 10. Play fake, rolling to the right. Shovel pass forward, tipped, almost intercepted. Jason Lee got his fingertips on it. Pusateri almost made a fantastic diving catch. Couldn't haul it in. It's 3rd and 10.
Key block, though, came from Jamabo. He stepped up, and there was a defender for Plano knifing through to try to get after Cole Mary, and he closed the gap.
Underrated skill of Jamabo is his blocking ability and pass protection. Cole Mary rolls the pocket right, throws. It is juggled, and no signal from the officials. It is incomplete. Trailer couldn't hold on. It was right at the sticks. If he hangs on, it might have been a first down. Instead, it's 4th and 10. With 4 minutes left, decision time for Plano West head coach Mike Hughes.
I think if you go back, force a 3 and out on back-to-back drives for the Wildcats, I think Coach Hughes is trusting his defense, which has been remarkable all season long. I think you punt this thing away.
He thinks the same thing. Here's Foncham on to punt it away. Off the end of his foot, it's going to bounce and take a sideways hop across the 40 and about of bounds at the 37-yard line. So Foncham didn't get great hang time on this one. Into the wind, goes for 33 yards, no return. Plano takes over on their own 37-yard line with 3:51 remaining in the fourth quarter. Wildcats leading it 17-14.
You go back to the first half, and remember the Wildcats had that 16-play drive, 59 yards in 8 minutes of clock, 8:15 off, and it ended up with an 8-yard touchdown run by Brandon Stevens. Love to have that again here with Jadon McCullough.
Tecklenburg and Kirchner tight ends on the left side. Waterbury under center. I formation. Old school Wildcat football, and more whistles and more flags. That's not Plano football at all.
Now the snap. False start on the offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
That's Caleb Yale, who has come in as an extra offensive lineman. And now the 6th different Plano offensive lineman to be penalized for a false start.
And you can sense Quinn Waterbury's frustration as everybody huddled up. He is furious, wanting his offensive line to get their act together here with under 4 minutes to go.
Kirchner all alone wide left. That's the wide side of the field. Snap back, delay, draw. Stevens with some running room. Cross the 40 to the 45. Makes a man miss and picks up the first down. To the 49-yard line. He goes for 17 yards. And it's a first down brought to you by Rodenbaugh's Flooring, American Appliances.
Hole opens up. Good push up front. And Brandon Stevens just gets off to a good start. Once he does, he can bowl over defenders. Well, coming through that line, he didn't have to bowl over anybody. As he gets to the first down, that's when he's finally tackled.
Clock ticks down inside of 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. Plano with a 3-point lead. With the wind at their back, they're driving to eat up clock and preserve the victory. Snap back, direct snap to Stevens. Spin move, stays on his feet, falls forward into Plano West territory to the 48. It'll be a 3-yard gain, timeout by Plano West. And we'll take it with them. 3:11 left to go here, fourth quarter. Plano 17, Plano West 14. Wildcats have 2nd and 7 when we return to Clark Stadium after these messages. You're listening to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation. Plano Wildcat and Plano West Wolf football here on KVCE.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
3:11 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Plano 17, Plano West 14. Wildcats have the ball at the West 48. Waterbury, the quarterback, splits out wide left. McConnell wide right. Snap back. Stevens trying to angle out to the left side. Losing ground, is going to be hit. The ball pops out and it goes out of bounds. Stays Plano ball. It's a loss all the way back into Wildcat territory. It's going to go for a loss of 7 on the play for Stevens. And he goes out of bounds, which means the clock stops at 2:59 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Plano desperately holding on to a 3-point lead.
But there's the rotation by Plano West. The defense getting over, and Brandon Stevens normally so patient, and he was there, but he was looking up for that lane to open up, and Plano West just keeps traveling with him laterally and forces him out of bounds.
Safe to say this is the best Plano West defense we've seen in 10 years. 3rd down and 14. Wildcats on their own 45. Toss back Stevens, trying to find some running room down to the right side to the 50. 45, still on his feet. Spin move at the 40, still going. He's got the first down on 3rd and 14. He takes it for 16 yards and a first down for the Wildcats. Brought to you by Buford Roofing and Construction.
It was just like a pinball, just bouncing around from defenders, and Brandon Stevens, he's been a workhorse for Plano this entire season and needed him to come up big there. He gets the first down, but I just can't believe how he stayed on his feet. He's going to be feeling a lot of these hits tomorrow, that's for sure.
McConnell runs in the play, now splits out to slot left. Waterbury wide left. Nobody to the right, that's the short side of the field. Snap back, Stevens straight forward into the arms of Sonogo, and the momentum carries him down to the 35-yard line.
West, it's their second charge on half.
We'll take it with him. 2:13 left to go, fourth quarter. 17-14, Plano with the lead and the ball on Plano West. You're listening to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football here on KVCE.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
2:13 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Wildcats with the winds at their back. Driving to the south end zone. They lead it by 3, facing a second down and 7. Trying to milk the clock. Plano West down to their one final timeout. Wildcats break the huddle. Waterbury, the quarterback, wide left. Kirchner wide right. Wall, the blocking back, fake to him. Stevens is going to take it straight downfield. Gets inside the 35 and down to the 33-yard line. You see Plano West defenders ripping at the ball left and right.
Timeout. West. That's their last timeout of the half.
Probably the last timeout we'll take in this ball game. 2:07 left to go, fourth quarter. Plano 17, Plano West 14. Back to Clark Stadium after these messages and the Rodenbaugh Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football here on KBCE.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, Gunk, is that all you got?
Gunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Wildcats have a third down now and 3. Ball at the West 33-yard line. Plano West cannot stop the clock anymore. They're out of timeouts. Plano 17, Plano West 14. Wildcats pick up a first down. They win the ball game. 22 personnel. 2 tight ends, Tecklenburg and Kirchner switch to the right side. I formation. Toss right. Turning the corner. Gets inside the 30. And I think it's enough for the first down. Lapaka Yoro, the little man, squirts through. And it is a first down for the Wildcats, brought to you by the Flat Shell Service Center.
What a job by the right side of the offensive line. And even in the center, Bohat, Ben White, Sam Tecklenburg, Isaiah Williams, the entire right side of that line just kept pushing forward. And there it was for the taking. Lapaka Yoro, so much speed. And he gets across for the first.
Down to the 28-yard line. Stevens waving the arms, trying to encourage the student section. They're making a lot of noise across the way. And a knee is taken by Waterbury. Folks didn't think it was possible on the west side of town. They thought that the Wolfpack would run roughshod tonight over the 7-time state champs. And while Plano West may make a deep playoff run this year, this night was not going to be theirs after the Wildcats jumped out to a 14-0 lead. They would not look back. Play clock down to 3. Another knee taken by Waterbury. He'll need to do it one more time, and the Wildcats, in one of the stranger occurrences in the series history, once again, it's a dogfight to the finish. Over the previous 14 ball games, the margin of victory in this one, an average 2.2 points. And tonight, the Wildcats are going to win it by 3. If Quinn Waterbury can get the snap and take a knee one more time. Approaches Bohat. And I think they're going to get called for a delay of game here. The game clock just kept running down. Plano fans thought it was over. They still do need to take one more knee. Great sign of respect for the offensive and defensive linemen. Offensive line from Plano, defensive line from Plano West now giving each other some dap on what was a tremendously hard-fought contest in the trenches.
Prior to snap, delay game on the offense. 5-yard play, still third down.
Kirchner and Stevens embracing. The clock starts running, and that'll do it. It's a ball game. It's a final. The Wildcats shock the Wolves 17-14. Plano improves to 4-2 on the season. The loss is the first of the year for Plano West. Final score from John Clark Stadium, Plano 17, Plano West 14. Coming up in the post-game show, we'll have interviews with both head coaches. Coming up first, an interview with Jadon McCullough, though. Right after these messages, we'll also have stats, highlight play of the game, and a final check of the Flat Shell scoreboard. All that and more when we continue in a moment. The Rodenbaugh Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano ISD football continues after these messages. 17-14 Wildcats with the upset tonight over Plano West. Back to Clark Stadium after these messages on KBCE.
This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635. Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Writer Gerald Early said that when they study our civilization 2,000 years from now, there will only be three things that Americans will be known for: the Constitution, baseball, and jazz music. GDYO's Jazz Institute provides young musicians in North Texas the opportunity to learn what it means to be a jazz musician through weekly technique classes and combo rehearsals with professional jazz musicians. From the first note to the final round of applause, GDYO Jazz Institute concerts will amaze and delight both hardcore jazz cats and new fans alike. Learn more about the truly original American art form through the GDYO Jazz Institute, online at gdyo.org/jazz.
Movie theaters, arcades, and amusement parks are awfully expensive. But where else can you find that safe and memorable fun for your kids? A Texas Legends game. There's a zip line, a bounce house, a mechanical bull, all thanks to Jumper Bee Entertainment. Bring the whole family for a night of fun without emptying your wallet. The Legends still have a few ticket packages left, including specials for your family. So check out TexLegends.com or Texas Legends on Facebook before they're gone. The Texas Legends, where fun happens and basketball too.
Want to play golf with a legend? Tuesday, October 14th at the Nancy Lieberman Foundation Celebrity Golf Classic at Prestonwood Country Club in Plano. Join me and legendary golfer Annika Sorenstam. We're going to raise money for kids in the Metroplex. To play or sponsor, call 972-473-2121 or go to nancyliebermanfoundation.org.
Welcome back here. The post-game show continues on. 17-14 Plano with the win over Plano West. We go down the field. Cameron Brock is with Jadon McCullough, the head coach of the Wildcats.
Coach, big 6A district victory. Talk about it.
Probably my biggest win since I've been coaching here. I took over in 08, and we still got a lot of games to play. So we had a lot of injuries tonight, and, we fought through a lot of adversity. I'm really proud of the kids and proud of the coaching staff, proud of our fans. I'm just really proud to be a Plano Wildcat right now. It's a very good team that we played, very well coached team, and we didn't choke, and when money time we performed, and I'm just real proud of the kids.
Could you talk about the emotions during that last defensive series?
We were in that situation 2 years ago, and they stuffed us, and they got the ball, and they scored with 30 seconds left. So, I'm sure that was on our kids' minds. And, if we were going to go down, we were going to go down with number 2, Brandon Stevens. So the way I looked at it, I learned that from Joe Paterno. He said, it isn't the play, it's the player. So that's what we did. We went with Brandon Stevens. So, like I said, it wasn't perfect tonight. We killed ourselves with penalties. But like I said, I'm proud of our kids.
One final question. Next week, another rivalry game. How do you plan to use, again, the momentum from this win into that?
It's probably no different than this game. I tell our kids, as far as, being psyched up for a game, we really don't do that. I mean, because when we play our crosstown rivals, you're going to be fired up. And if anything, I worry about them being too fired up, because a lot of times when kids are really fired up, they try to do too much. And I told them that right before we went out for second half. I said, first of all, we're going to win the game. Make no mistake about it, we're going to win the game. And then the second thing I said to them was, just remember that whatever you do it to the best of your ability, have fun, and don't beat yourself. But anyway, like I said, I kind of lost my punchline there. I'm a little excited right now. You'll have to forgive me.
Congratulations, Coach. Go celebrate.
Thanks, Cameron, and thanks also to Coach. What a great job the Wildcats did tonight in knocking off the heavily favored Plano West Wolves. We'll step aside for a break. When we come back, we'll continue with more of the post-game show. We've got stats, we've got plays of the game, we got players of the game, we've got a final check of the Flat Shell scoreboard. All that more we'll continue in a moment here from John Clark Stadium. Your final score once again, 17-14 Wildcats with the win over the Wolves tonight on KVCE.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, gunk, is that all you got?
Gunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Are you tired of only spending time as a family huddled around the TV? Would you like to enjoy some culture with your loved ones without breaking the bank? Then let me introduce you to the Greater Dallas Youth Orchestra. The GDYO provides music education and performance opportunities for musically talented youth, but this is no kids' concert. The GDYO comprises 7 different ensembles made up of over 425 talented musicians ages 8 to 18, representing more than 50 communities in North Texas. You won't believe how amazing these ensembles sound until you hear it for yourself. So join them for one of their concerts at the Meyerson Symphony Center or Dallas City Performance Hall. For more information on how to make a donation, as well as a listing of upcoming GDYO concerts, visit gdyo.org. And if you know a talented young musician interested in an unbelievable experience, auditions take place in the spring. Connect with the Greater Dallas Youth Orchestra on Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, and at gdyo.org.
Point of Origin Design is your one-stop shop for all your apparel, promotional, event, or team uniform needs. Point of Origin Design is a full-service design and logo creation company that offers a wide variety of imprintable and embroidered products. With competitive pricing and quality work, you can't go wrong with Point of Origin Design. It's always best to start at the right point, so visit them online at pointoforigindesign.com. Let them help you plan your next promotional item or design your next t-shirt. That's online at pointoforigindesign.com.
And welcome back here to John Clark Stadium. Your final score, Plano 17, Plano West 14. What a ball game we had here tonight. The 15th in this storied rivalry, and the Wildcats now take an 8-7 lead in the all-time series. Unbelievable effort tonight by the Wildcats. Great ball game for the Wolfpack as well. Soso Jamabo held in check. We'll get the stats and walk through the highlights of the second half here in a moment, but just a tremendous job of trying to retool on the fly for Plano West and try to make something happen. Before we get to stats and highlights, though, let's get one more look at the Flat Shell Service Center scoreboard, shall we? In other district action tonight, of course, Hebron with the week off. Allen hosting Louisville tomorrow night. At Kimbrough tonight, McKinney Boyd traveling to take on the Panthers, and all Broncos 29-3 the final in this one. Dedrick Scrivens, 34 carries, 129 yards and 2 touchdowns as Boyd outgains East 229 yards to 171. Panthers just 83 yards on the ground, 88 through the air. And the only 2 turnovers of the contest, Plano East fumbles, both recovered by the Boyd Broncos, and kind of nip and tuck through the first quarter, 9-3 the final there, but after that it is all Boyd, scoring 20 unanswered in the second and third quarters and hanging on for a 29-3 victory. Meanwhile, the Mound showdown got really interesting late. At Neil Wilson Stadium, the site for the 2014 football edition, and this is still actually going on. 7-0 at the end of the third quarter, and then the floodgates open. Touchdowns back and forth. As the Marauders start out with a Daniel Blaney 32-yard field goal to improve their lead to 10-0. Alex Albright then with a 39-yard run to push it to 17-0. But there's one thing we've learned about Dane Johnson's Jaguars is they never give up. Chase Lemke with a 1-yard touchdown run. 40 seconds after the Albright TD, Nate Hopkins then scores back for the Marauders with a 2-yard touchdown run, pushing the lead 24-7. But then Colton Pennington with a 31-yard scoop and score for the Jags. 24-14. Still with a couple minutes left in the fourth quarter. Marcus up by 10 over the rival Jaguars. Another big district ball game going on tonight in 7-6A. Had Coppell hosting Southlake Carroll. Cowboys led 14-7 at the half. It was tied at 14 apiece headed to the fourth quarter. And then it turned into a back and forth affair. Charles West with a 67-yard touchdown run. Little Jordan Humphrey answers back for the Carroll Dragons, a 4-yard run. Back to Coppell. Bernardo Rodriguez Palacios, a 29-yard field goal. Pushes it to a 24-21 lead. But with 24 seconds left, it's little Jordan Humphrey again, this time from 1 yard out. And the Carroll Dragons stay undefeated with a hard-earned first district win of the year. 28-24 the final. Carroll 441 yards of offense, but Coppell racked up 456, including 255 yards on the ground for the Cowboys. Each team with an interception thrown. Skylar Bonneau, 8 of 16, 101 yards, a touchdown, and the aforementioned INT. Charles West, 25 carries, 236 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Brian Agnew, meanwhile, for Carroll, 25 of 33, 273 yards, a touchdown, and INT. Little Jordan Humphrey finishes 20 carries, 116 yards, and 2 TDs on the ground. Carroll avoids the victory with a touchdown with 24 seconds left en route to a 28-24 win over the Carroll Dragons. Other scores from around the Metroplex. We check in as district play has begun all over the place. Lamar with a 41-38 come-from-behind win over Bowie tonight. Martin doubles up Sam Houston 40-20. Those are 4 6A scores. 5 6A, Geyer, 10 points better than Northwest. 43-33 the final in that one. Byron Nelson led early, but Denton Ryan came back and took the win. 17-13 the final at that one at C.H. Collins. And Fossil Ridge, no contest tonight. They throttled Timber Creek 41-7. 7-6A, we mentioned Carroll beating Coppell 28-24. Trinity with a 41-0 shutout victory over Haltom. And of course, Thursday night you can listen to Trinity take on LD Bell on Champion Sports Radio. As Pete Nielsen will join me for the call from Pennington Field. Another great rivalry contest as we have our rivalry week here. Tonight, Plano West. Thursday, we've got Bell and Trinity. And next Friday, Plano East. 8-6A scores to pass along. Cedar Hill, 56-27 winners tonight over Midlothian. South Grand Prairie, 15 points better than Duncanville. 31-16 the final there. And Mansfield, 49-13 winner over Grand Prairie tonight at Vernon Newsom Stadium. 9-6A scores. MacArthur, 42-10 win tonight over Irving. Nimitz, 42-7 winners over Sunset. Skyline gets by Jesuit in a shootout, 56-30. And a 2-point win for the Longhorns at WTY tonight over R.L. Turner. 27-25 the final from Standard Stadium. 10-6A scores. Highland Park, 56-0 shutout over J.J. Pierce. Mesquite all over Lake Highlands, 56-21 the final in that one. Horn 62-12 winners over Berkner earlier this afternoon. And North Mesquite a 14-9 win at Richardson. 11-6A scores. Garland 3 points better than Rowlett, 34-31 in Rockwall. Yellow Jackets stinging the Rangers of Naaman Forest tonight, 71-14 the final in that one. Some 5A scores to pass along. Denton High with a thriller, 47-43 over Boswell. 6-5A action, Grapevine shuts out Polytech 45-0 at Mustang Panther Stadium. 9-5A, Heritage 3 points better than Frisco, 38-35 the final on that one. Centennial Titans all over Independence, 55-7. The Colony with a 13-point win over Lone Star, 34-21 there. And Wakeland wounds Little Elm tonight, 42-3 the final in that one. 10-5A scores Lovejoy, 64-7 over Sherman tonight. McKinney High over Denison, 35-28. McKinney North over Prosper, 43-19. And still tied late in the fourth quarter, Wiley East and Wiley. Not too far away at Wiley ISD Stadium. Great rivalry ball game still going on there in the fourth quarter, tied at 35. 11-5A scores. Brian Adams, 45-0 over Conrad. Hillcrest, Nippatuck affair with Creekview, but the Mustangs get the win over the Panthers tonight. Creekview 19, Hillcrest 15. Woodrow Wilson shuts out North Dallas 54-0. 12-5A, Forney 48-14 winners over South Garland. Poteet leads by 2 over West Mesquite. Great ball game at Mesquite Memorial. Poteet with a 2-point lead late fourth quarter over West Mesquite. Rockwall Heath with a 2-point win at Terrell tonight, 21-19. Kimball 47-0 win in 13-5A action at AT&T Stadium over Adamson. A couple other scores to pass along to you. 16-5A Ennis more than doubling up Nacogdoches, 57-26. And that'll do it for your check of the Flat Shell Service Center scoreboard. Let's get your final score here. Plano 17, Plano East 14. Step aside for a break. When we come back, we'll have your highlights of the second half, your stats as well, and we'll hand out some game balls. All that more will continue in a moment You're listening to the Roden Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation, Plano ISD football. Plano 17, Plano West 14. We continue in a moment. You're listening to us on AM 1160 KVCE, Highland Park, Dallas-Fort Worth's Business Authority.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635. Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Many heart conditions can be fixed, but many of us don't know we have a problem until it's too late. On April 2, 2009, Zachary Schraw, a 16-year-old sophomore offensive lineman, died of sudden cardiac arrest, the #1 cause of death among student athletes. Like so many SCA victims, Zach had no heart issues, nor did anyone in his family. If Zach had an echocardiogram, he might have been able to avoid suffering a condition that takes 10,000 of our youth each year. In his memory, Living for Zachary was formed to try and prevent SCA from taking the lives of youth everywhere. Join in the fight today and stop the silent killer of SCA by scheduling your young athlete for an echocardiogram, a procedure that can detect any heart issue with 99% accuracy. For more information, visit www.livingforzachary.org. That's living4zachary.org, and let your heart be heard.
Hey, this is your DFW Sports Angel, Robin Valatudo. Hey, Vinos.
Yeah.
We are shuffling our Sports Blitz Saturday lineup. Inside the game, talking all things sports, 11 a.m., followed by Golf Grape and Grub, hosted by Tom Keys and Pamela Wood, and then Texas Links on the air with Pat Wheeler.
Sounds great.
AM 1160, your home for Notre Dame football, the Plano ISD Game of the Week, and Texas Legends basketball. Visit kvceradio.com/sports.
Want to play golf with a legend? Tuesday, October 14th at the Nancy Lieberman Foundation Celebrity Golf Classic at Prestonwood Country Club in Plano. Join me and legendary golfer Annika Sorenstam. We're going to raise money for kids in the Metroplex. To play or sponsor, call 972-473-2121 or go to nancyliebermanfoundation.org.
This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
And welcome back here to John Clark Stadium. To all you folks out there in the parking lot, I know you're not going anywhere. Don't drive angry, folks. Don't drive angry. 17-14 Plano winner tonight over Plano West. Appreciate you listening to us on KVCE AM 1160. or on sportsoundsradio.com or Champion Sports Radio on your smartphone, tablet, or computer. What a ball game we had here tonight. Thomas Lee here with you, along with the Dr. Alex Sterling, Ryan Mueller, your color analyst, Cameron Brock down on the sidelines. We had a great ball game, and what you expect when these two get together is the average margin of victory in this series coming in tonight, 2.2 points. And tonight, a 3-point win for the Wildcats that came down to the wire. Time now to bring in the doctor to walk you through your full game statistics in this one, and there wasn't anything easy tonight for any of these players down on the field.
No, Thomas, it really wasn't. This had to be one of the strangest games that I can recall, at least in recent memory, given all the penalties and the way the momentum went back and forth. And just, it even shows in the stats here. We'll go team stats first. For Plano West, 12 first downs in the game, 79 yards rushing, 74 passing, 153 yards of offense. So a great job by Plano's defense tonight. They had 2 fumbles in the game, there were 2 turnovers, 10 penalties, 95 yards. 15 minutes, 4 seconds time of possession for the Wolfpack. For Plano, 13 first downs in the game, 212 yards rushing, 54 passing, 266 yards of offense, had 2 interceptions for their 2 turnovers, 20 penalties for 135 yards, including 13 false starts. Just incredible. And what's incredible about that is even with those, almost 33 minutes time of possession for the Wildcats.
Think of the clock, it kept rolling. But, one thing I know about Coach McCullough, having covered him here, both well, I'm not Brad Denton. I didn't cover him as a player back in the 70s, but I watched him, went to school when he was an assistant coach at Plano, and, of course, now in his 7th year as the head coach of the Wildcats. That is going to drive him nuts. He was in a really good mood after winning the ball game, and what he said to Cameron after the contest about it being one of the biggest probably regular season wins he's had as a head coach here. I wholeheartedly agree with that. But tomorrow, in film study, you don't think he's going to drill down on the false start penalties, if nothing else? This would have been a lot easier for the Wildcats without those.
Well, and they always talk about you celebrate for 24 hours. And then they go on to Plano East. So he'll hit those penalties because while they survived tonight, normally when you have that many penalties, you don't win a football game. Going back to stats here for the individual stats for West, quarterback Robert Colmary, 6 of 12 passing, 74 yards, had 21 yards on the ground and a rushing touchdown. Yoshe Ali was the leading receiver, 2 catches, 40 yards. And Soso Jamaba really bottled up in this game, 14 carries, 58 yards and a touchdown. Not a lot of holes. The ones he did break were pretty much just straight athleticism on his part, just pure speed. It's a tough night for him. For Plano, quarterback Quinn Waterbury, 4 of 10 passing, 54 yards, 2 interceptions. Matt Kirshner, the leading receiver, 3 catches, 51 yards. Brandon Stevens, he's the Plano hero tonight. Somebody better give this man a hug. 36 carries, 150 yards and a touchdown. Backfield mate Lapaka Yoro, 9 carries, 77 yards and a touchdown. But I say give Stevens a hug because just that last drive, they took the whole 3:51 off the clock. He had 3 separate runs that led to first downs of over 12 yards each run that got him a first down, like 3rd and long, 2nd long. He breaks one, 15, 17, and that really iced the game for him. Well, like I said, Thomas, crazy game. 30 penalties, amassing over 200 yards in penalties. Just an overall crazy game. And we talk about off the other time, it's a rivalry game. Throw out the records, throw out everything. And Plano just got it there at the end when it mattered most.
I would not be surprised for this West team to go back, retool, refocus, and shock Allen coming up here in 4 weeks when they play on Halloween night. I really think that this West team can play at that level. But there's something about playing Plano, and there's something about the common knowledge between the 2 head coaches who, of course, were co-offensive line coaches the last time Plano won state back in 1994. Mike Hughes for Plano West and J.Del McCullough for the Plano Wildcats. There's something there. It's like so kryptonite because it's the only time we've ever seen him look mortal is when he plays off against Plano, both last year and now this year. Just unbelievable job. And the number of penalties are going to drive both these men absolutely bonkers when they go back, especially Coach Hughes is going to look at a 3-point loss. They had their opportunities, and without the penalties, maybe it's enough to overcome and get the win. Thank you, Doctor. Excellent job as always. Time now to bring in Ryan Mueller as we walk you back through your second half highlights.
You guys have talked about penalties quite a bit. I'm not going to highlight those in all of these drives because you're guaranteed that a penalty happened in every single one of them. So
probably 1 out of every 5 plays a flag was thrown. So
yeah, so let's just put that out there right now. So Plano won the toss. You remember at the beginning of the game, they deferred, so that means they get the ball to start out the second half. They start out the second half leading 14-7. Their 7th offensive series of the ball game, their own 21-yard line, 6 plays, a first down. They moved the ball 12 yards, but if you can remember, it was Quinn Waterbury who dropped back the pass, and he just tossed it up for grabs, and great job by Alex Prince. He got position on Matt Kirchner, and he made the interception. So you're thinking, okay, Plano West didn't come out for a 3-and-out. No, they forced an interception, and hoping that would spark some offense to start their second half. With their first offensive series, they start out on a 38-yard line, and Plano kind of started where they left off. They force a 3-and-out, and the score remains 14-7 Wildcats. 8th series now, not very good field position. Their worst of the night, in fact, their own 16-yard line. And again, these two teams are going to trade possessions as the Wolfpack force a 3-and-out and force the Wildcats to punt. So now 8th series, good field position for the West Wolves. They start out on the Wildcat 46. Their first play from scrimmage, though, and disaster strikes.
First down and 20. Give it to Soso around the right side. Leaps over one tackler. Now is engulfed by 5 Plano defenders. The ball popped loose at the end, and the Wildcats have it. Dejon Howard with the recovery. Plano on their own 48 now as the fumble is forced out of the grasp of Soso Jamabo.
So a big turnover there, and the Wildcats get the ball back. You remember back in the first half of play, it was the Wolfpack that had the turnover and then turned it into points. Well, Plano's trying to do the same thing here. Their 9th series, they get great field position after the fumble, start out on their own 48-yard line. Make it 7 plays, 2 first downs, 43 yards, 2.5 minutes come off the clock. Wolves bend but don't break. They force a field goal, so here comes Tyler Brogan.
And it's going to be field goal time here for Tyler Brogan. The snap from Bo Hott, the hold for Matt Kirchner. Spotted at the 16, 26-yard field goal attempt. Good snap, good hold, heavy rush. The kick is up, and it's good. 26-yard field goal for Tyler Brogan, his 2nd field goal make of the year. The Wildcats improve their lead now to 10, 17-7.
And we will find out later how key those 3 points were from Tyler Brogan. So 17-7 the score. The Wolfpack get the ball. 9th series now. Their own 30-yard line. Their most consistent drive of the night. I'll note, Plano West had 2 first downs in the first half. In the second, they had 11. On this drive, 5 first downs, 10 plays, 40 yards. They set up for a field goal, flagged for a penalty, have to push it back, and
wait, hold on. They were flagged for a penalty?
That happened in this game. You're not going to believe it.
Wow,
but
okay.
They're flagged. Parker Davidson misses wide left, and so Plano West can't get the 3 points they so desperately need on that drive. So 17-7, once again, your score. Plano has the ball now. And they start on their own 34-yard line. And tough going for them. 3-and-out force by Plano West defense. Still a lead of 17-7, though, for the Wildcats. 10th offensive series now for Plano West, their own 27-yard line. And they will get 5 first downs once again. 7 plays. They moved the ball 73 yards. It's another one of those quick drives for Plano West, as it only takes 55 seconds. And from 5 yards out, here comes the quarterback, Robert Colmary.
First and goal from the 5. Knifing through into the end zone. Touchdown, Plano West. Robert Colmary takes it in from 5 yards out. And the Wolves are an extra point away from making it a 3-point game here with 6:30 left in the fourth quarter.
So the extra point is up, and it is good. 17-14 now the score. So Plano West inching their way closer in this ball game, finding some offense there. A couple of great runs by Jamal, but it sets up Colmary to get the touchdown. So now the Wildcats get it back. Another 3-and-out force by this Plano West defense. Wolfpack get the ball back their own 30-yard line this time, and this is very, very key. The Wildcat defense shows up. They force a 3-and-out. Drive only lasted 52 seconds, so our score remains 17-14. And on this final drive, 3 minutes and 51 seconds remain on the clock. And it's all about milking time for this Plano Wildcat offense. 10 plays, 3 first downs, 27 yards. Remember, on the middle of that drive, it was Brandon Stevens trying to string it out, and he was forced out of bounds, fumbled the ball out of bounds. So it's a very key third down situation. And like Coach McCullough said, when he needs a play, he looks to number 2 to step up.
Safe to say this is the best Plano West defense we've seen in 10 years. 3rd down and 14. Wildcats on their own 45. Toss back Stevens, trying to find some running room down to the right side to the 50. 45, still on his feet. Spin move at the 40, still going. He's got the first down on 3rd and 14. He takes it for 16 yards and a first down for the Wildcats. Brought to you by Buford Roofing and Construction.
What a move by Brandon Stevens. He finds somehow, some way to get in between the tackles and take it all the way down for a first down, and that was the clincher for the Wildcats. And that is, Thomas, by the way, with all these highlights, that's your play of the game.
Got him the victory. Can't argue with that. And players of the game, this one is probably going to be fairly easy as well, as we start off with the Wildcat offense. And I don't think anybody in their right mind is going to pick another player other than Brandon Stevens. He was Superman tonight for the Wildcats.
Yeah, and Wildcats needed to establish the run. They're first and foremost, and I wouldn't say they're a one-dimensional offense. Quinn Waterbury has come in and done a great job, but he can't do what he does if Brandon Stevens doesn't come in and get a lot going on the ground. And I thought he made key plays when he had to tonight, so I'm with you.
Let's go to the Plano West offense, and really, truthfully, there wasn't a whole lot to get excited about. And it could have been, though, with Bennett Dubrow hauling in that long touchdown pass that was called back because of a holding penalty. But if you're looking at offense and what these guys were able to do tonight, I'm going to give you the first game ball to hand out here.
Well, Soso Jamabo didn't have quite the night that we expected. I think Doctor said he had about 58 yards. So it's tough to give Soso the nod there. Robert Colmary took a lot of hits tonight. I mean, he got back up, and he got back to the line of scrimmage. Offensive line, I thought for Plano West, it was tough going tonight. I mean, going against Brandon Wall, Connor Welch, Tecklenburg, Palacia, that's a tough task. And Robert Colmary, I have to give him the game ball, Thomas. He took a beating and kept coming back for more.
Yeah, that's who I was going to go with as well, as he really just took a look and kept on ticking. Let's go to the Wildcat defense, and a ton of different guys you could give your game ball to here.
Yeah, the front four had a fantastic outing. Those guys, Connor Welch, of course, at the end of the game he got ejected, but the secondary is where I look to. Cody Farhat unfortunately got hurt in the ball game. Dejan Howard had a couple of big hits in this contest. Aaron Regas was step for step with Plano West receivers. But I think when it's all said and done, Thomas, I'm giving it to Jason Lee and Colton Pusateri. Those two linebackers, they were everywhere. It was so key when they had to blitz the quarterback. They got across and they stifled Plano West drives. It's the two of them for me.
I'm going to give mine to Dejan Howard because he put the helmet right on the ball. And this is after bouncing back. Remember the end of the third quarter that would never end with back-to-back-to-back-to-back defensive penalties on Plano, most of those coming against Howard, as West was trying to take advantage of a matchup outside. He responded. He forced the key fumble, popping the ball out of Cooks' arms that was recovered by a diving Brandon Wall. That play right there, I'm going to give mine to Howard and Wall for the combination of what they were able to do to get that possession back, because that's when West looked like that they were all revved up and were going to make something happen.
Well, West is a team that averages, 52 points a game? So to hold them to 14, you might as well give it to the entire defense. I think everybody
we're halfway there, too.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Wall, Tecklenburg, Palacia, Pusateri, Bibahani, Lee, Howard, Lee, Farhat, Regas. I hope Cody's going to be okay. I really don't want to see that young man get banged up. Cameron Jackson did a nice job coming in relief for him as well, but tremendous job overall. Now to Plano West defensively. I mean, nobody wants to talk about the Plano West defense. Plano was held under 300 yards again today, well under the average for the Wolves defensively. The rushing yards, quite a bit more than West normally gives up, but still, points, again, 17, well below the 23.3 they give up per contest. This Plano West defense is legit, and I think it's going to be a big key in them having success in the postseason. That being said, game ball for you.
You know, it's. I look at Alex Prince and Mark Cooks, and those two cornerbacks had interceptions tonight, but I'm looking at Seth Hammond. I thought that he was in on nearly every play. He showed a lot of hustle. Didn't really get in the stats quite as much as those guys did, but I felt like he was on the mark tonight. I thought he had a good night.
Mark Cooks, if you remember back in the point in the fourth quarter, he made a key stop flying in and spinning Brandon Stevens around so that the linebackers, and they're fantastic, by the way, Mitchell, Sonogo, and Martin, great job of bottling it up and not letting Stevens get the first down in that position, getting the ball back for the Wolfpack offense to have another chance to try to drive down the field. So the INT, that 3rd-and-1 stop that he helped lead right there, I'm going to go ahead and give it to Mark Cooks. But I was really impressed. I'm going to give an honorable mention to Shanta Smallwood. At 5'6" and 226, those aren't the kind of measurables you normally find in the interior of the defensive line. He was unbelievable in this contest, wreaking havoc and making life difficult for Plano throughout the entire contest.
Yeah, those guys are quick. On the inside, they are quick, and that's what made it tough. You saw from time to time that Brandon Stevens couldn't get in between the tackles, and it's because of the job those guys do in the trenches.
All right, before we step aside, we have a final to report. Marcus defeating Flower Mound 24-14. Mound Showdown goes the way of the Marauders. It's a final. And so as you take a look at the district standings, obviously Allen plays tomorrow. It's a 1 o'clock game. Boy, it's going to be a beautiful day for high school football. Allen-Louisville, I don't know if that's going to be a beautiful ball game, but it's going to be a great afternoon for football at Kimbrough Stadium. Plano West, of course, their first loss of the season. They fall to 2-1 in district play. Marcus gets the win. They're now 3-1 in district. Plano with the win. They're now 3-1 in district. And you just start looking up and down here, and you're just saying, my goodness, Boyd at 2-2. It's really getting to be a little bit of a log jam there, as we predicted it would in this tough district, to having all of these teams stacked up together. Assuming Allen wins tomorrow, they would be 4-0. Then you've got 3-1 Marcus, 3-1 Plano tied for second. Plano West would be half game back of them at 2-1. Then you've got 1-2 Louisville, 1-2 Plano East. I'm sorry, I forgot Boyd at 2-2, just a half game back of West. So, and then of course Flower Mound and Hebron was off this week, but they're both still looking for their first district wins of the year. Still, just unbelievable district that we get to call week in and week out.
It is. I no doubt in my mind and everybody else around the state that Allen's the front runner. But, I point to, Plano defeated West tonight, so I'm looking at that Plano-Marcus matchup, and I think that that's very, very enticing because Marcus with a new coach this year, you didn't know what to expect. Brian Irwin had the program in great shape. They made the playoffs every year, so you didn't know what Coach Stanford was going to do. Well, he's come in now and done a fantastic job, so as they played Allen tough, everybody knows. I think it's interesting who's going to go up for that number 2 spot.
Yeah, that's going to be a heck of a showdown next week. You can listen to it online at sportsoundsradio.com or at Champion Sports Radio. Of course, we'll have actually both sides of that broadcast on Champion Sports Radio, the Marauder broadcast and the Wolfpack broadcast as well, available next week. Of course, partner, you and I will be here for Plano East, the rivalry renewed. And one question I have is the intestinal fortitude of this Wildcat club to be able to hang through and not let this win mean too much to them, to be able to come back and go up against an East team that maybe they're still looking for a better season under the younger brother of Jadon McCullough, Joey McCullough, going back to his alma mater like Jadon's at his. It's going to be, there are a lot of different storylines going forth, but that East team, again, a very tough ball club. And, sitting here with a 1-2 mark in district play, if they can come through and upset Plano, that might make their season and keep them alive for the playoffs.
Yeah, I think you're right. And it all goes back to what Doctor said earlier. You got to celebrate tonight, and then it's back to work. And that's for a lot of these teams in the district. Everything, you take it week by week. It's the whole coach speak thing, but it really is true. Celebrate it tonight, go back to work tomorrow, and lots in store. I can't wait to talk about that. I can't wait to hear what Coach McCullough. I can't wait to hear, with the two brothers, what Joey says about Jadon, what Jadon says about Joey, and the story that goes into the game next week.
And it's so funny because, obviously Jadon, a fantastic linebacker for the Wildcats in the late 70s and so forth. When Joey got there, they didn't move. They're still in the same house, but Jadon goes to Plano, East opens. Joey then goes to East after his playing days are done and so forth. He's an assistant coach at East before Mike Hughes plucks him over to be on the west side of things and on that squad for so long, and now he gets his shot to go over. And it's going to be a lot of fun. We have a lot to talk about. But really, truthfully, the biggest stat of the night, you want to circle one thing. Plano West, last year, in the 24-7 loss of the Wildcats, only had 172 yards of offense. This year, in a 17-14 loss, only 153 yards of offense for a team that was averaging a jaw-dropping 522 yards per game, third best in the Metroplex, stifled tonight by the Wildcat defense. That'll do it for us here from John Clark Stadium. Plano Independent School District football broadcast on KVCE AM 1160. Sports Sounds Radio and Champion Sports Radio are brought to you by the following: Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances on Main Street in downtown Allen, serving the folks of Collin County for more than 50 years. By Buford Roofing and Construction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected, and customer satisfaction is guaranteed. By Flat Shell Auto Service and Repair Center on Preston Road and I-635. Plano ISD football is a presentation of KVCE AM 1160. and SportsSoundsRadio.com and Champion Sports Radio. Final score once again, 17-14. The Wildcats come through and get the win here tonight over the rival Plano West Wolves. Plano has now won 8, Plano West 7 in the all-time 15 matchups between the two schools. So thanks to everybody who helped make this one possible here tonight. Back at the KVCE studios, Matt Broom punching the buttons, keeping us on the air. Appreciate your efforts. Special thanks to the sports director at KVCE as well, Robin Valatudo, to the executive director of these projects and these broadcasts each week, Norm Ward at Sports Sounds Radio. For us here at the broadcast, down on the sideline, Cameron Brock doing a great job covering all angles of this rivalry game contest tonight. For the doctor, Alex Sterling, your statistician. Special thanks to Amy Kendrick-Lee as well for her production assistance. And for your color analyst, Ryan Mueller, my name is Thomas Lee. Once again, Wildcats win it 17-14 tonight over the Plano West Wolves. Rivalry Week continues next week. We've got LD Bell and Trinity on Champion Sports Radio Thursday night. And next Friday night, we'll be right back here on KVCE for Plano East. Folks, have a great week. We'll see you next time.